Hello, everybody. Hi, it is I, Trooper SJP, and this is the Academic Foxhole. And how are you doing? It is Thursday, and I have a little bit of water left, and we are playing The Long Dark, and I just want to chat with you a bit first. Hi, everybody. Hey, everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. No, it's not New Year's Eve. It's Christmas Eve. Happy Christmas Eve, everyone. Hi, everybody. Hey, DSB. How are you all doing? I got a very late start, hey, Vishavai, because I got caught up in a conversation about cyberpunk and transhumanism on Twitter, and I really need to, just remember not to be on Twitter right before we need to go live, because it just, Frohe Weihnachten. Hey, everybody. You know, it's like a whole conversation. It's because Atomica. The name game. Don't think I didn't see you, Rissa. Come on, everybody. I said, now let's wait a minute. I feel like I didn't hear that. What's going on with my... Oh, I know what's going on. I know what it is. I see what's happening over there. I was like, hey, why did I not hear that? And now I know why. Because of that, and now that will be fixed. As I was saying, come on, everybody. I said, now let's play a game. I bet you I can make a rhyme out of anybody's name. The first letter of the name, I treat it like it wasn't there. And then a B on F. More an M will appear. And then I say bow at a B. Then I say the name. Then banana, fan, and foe. Then I say the name again with an F, very plain. Then a fee, fi, and a mo. And then I say the name again with an M this time. And there isn't any name that I can rhyme. Rissa, 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 Bobissa, Banana, Fana, Fofissa, Fee, Fi, Momissa. Rissa, Thank you for that resub, Rissa. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've got so much to talk to you all about. Also, I brought out the megaphone because Atomic is here and just donated like 100 bits, and I just wanted to sing the song, and it's there. But also, people just told me something that's interesting. I always remember to not be on Twitter, says Scabinak. Fair. Baron Tor says, I saw the start of your transhumanism tweets and I knew kind of we were going to go with it. There's a thing I wanted to say. Rissa says, I'll stay for a bit, then I have to take a food delivery to a friend. Ooh, if I'm lucky, you'll still be streaming when I get back. Probably. Depends on how far away your friend is. Is your friend in Vegas? Because if your friend's in Vegas and you're just going to go to Vegas for a friend, then maybe I won't be streaming. Although you don't know. I mean, I might be. It's unclear. Remembering not to be on Twitter is a skill I need to develop. It happens. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas, all of you Europeans. Half R says, I'm still amazed at people who are having the dedication to better humanity trying to have genuine debates on Twitter with 240 freaking characters. Yeah, so this is the thing I wanted to say, which I haven't said on the Twitter because I was like, I have to start my stream now. This one point I cannot make at this moment, but I'm going to make it. But I'm going to sing We're in the Money first. And then I make this other point. It's a thing. I was going to sing the name game. That's not what I'm going to sing. I'm going to sing We're in the Money. I will not be going back to Vegas till the COVID is over. Well, that's fair. Also, that almost Rissa, you've got great emotes. That almost looks like a lightsaber. I'm just saying, you've got some good emotes. I was going to say the name game again. I've got the name game in the brain, which is insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain, the name game. I think that name gaming, that would be really hard. Insane in the membrane, Bob, insane in the membrane, banana, phenophobe, insane in the membrane, FIFA, moment, insane in the membrane. That's not hard at all. That's actually pretty easy. So, name the brain game. I think I should name the brain game. Yeah, I'm distracted because this conversation about transhumanism is still going on in my brain, and it is distracting me. Barentor says, Trooper, you realize you put the name game in all our brains, and I don't know about anyone else but Mrs. Barentor, and I sing it randomly to each other throughout the week. It's a great song. It's a great song. If I can put the name game in people's brain, then I feel like I've won something. I feel like I've won. Semi-lurking due to current attempt to escape family. Escape family with us. Airway and hey, the anime. Airway and hey, the anime. Eve way at gale at way of way at wait weeks to tit gale young way. Airway and hey, the anime. Either I skays or ani say, old man did ish and pray, ooh, ooh, three was stay on way young ray. Ewe ever e bread lay ansley, ev way bread ansley, ute day. And when we see the end, the order will look left, the eye guy right in the eye. We're in the money, we're in the money. We've got a lot of what it takes to get along. Okay, that made me really happy. And I dropped my controller and my handkerchief, but I'm back. Hey, everybody. Hey, Artie Snack, things are going well with me. Courier says, my wife doesn't even watch the stream and Trooper's got them singing the name game. Good. I feel like everybody should Shirley Ellis is cool, is what I'm trying to tell you. Shirley Ellis is cool. Today we're going to continue on with The Long Dark, and our giveaway is Cat Quest. So that's that. Quick side note, right? So on Twitter, there's a lot of people tweeting about cyberpunk. If you don't embrace, if it's not positive towards body modification, then it's not cyberpunk. Or if it's there's a lot of that, and I was like, well, but ambivalence about body modification is kind of part of what cyberpunk is about. And that's the money. Oh, Artie Snack. And then, hey, right now, if it weren't for the RA, I have to talk to you about the RA as well. We'd be singing something different right now. I just want you to know it. Thank you, Artie Snack, for the happy holidays wishes and hoping you have a wonderful time over the holidays. I've got a lot of grading to do, so I'll be doing a lot of that. But there is a post-cyberpunk genre called transhumanism that did embrace body modifications and was not particularly dystopian. So when people are saying that cyberpunk is not dystopian and it's fully embracing body modification, it's but that's actually a genre that came after cyberpunk. It's a post-cyberpunk genre is what it is. And so your critiques of cyberpunk for not doing A and B, you're sort of missing the whole point of the genre, which was about ambivalence towards A and B. And if you want something that embraces A and B, you just go pick up the genre that came up after it. It's pretty easy. It's not, cyberpunk is supposed to be kind of dark and dystopian. Yes, that's part of the point of the genre because it's coming from a particular place in time, and that's what it's doing. And so this one person's wanting to argue with me that basically cyberpunk is not necessarily dystopian, but then actually they have now agreed that it actually is. But their point is that they dispute my contention that cyberpunk and transhumanism are different genres. Transhumanism was coined as a term in the 50s, right? So in 1957, I think the term was coined, but the big philosophical push towards transhumanism started around 1990 with this big philosophical thing sort of opening up. So these things are right. So they kind of they're sort of a little complicated in that way. Sounds like reading epic fantasy and complaining it is magical. And the thing is that this person who I'm arguing with, who wants to argue that basically cyberpunk is transhumanism, we were going back and forth about this quite a long time. By the way, I'm going to still sing. That's why this is on my shoulder. I got to the point where I realized what was going on. What I realized what was going on is that they're in communications where they're into computers or whatever. Anyway, what I realized is going on is that they're using transhumanism as a meta genre to mean any kind of science fiction that involves body modification, whereas I'm using it as the specific genre that is about a positive relationship towards body modification, often dealing with genetics and moving the human body beyond the human, right, as a particular sort of
Name game.
Ooh, the name game. Ooh, clam chowder. Nice. Now both. The name game. Come on, everybody. I said, now let's play a game. I bet you I can make a rhyme out of anybody's name. The first letter of the name, I treat it like it wasn't there. And then a B or an F, or an M will appear. And then I say bo at a B, then I say the name, then banana, fanner, and foe. Then I say the name again with an F, very plain, then a fee, fi, and a mo. And then I say the name again with an M this time, and there isn't any name that I can't rhyme. Hrothgar, 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 Bo, Hrothgar, banana, fanna, fo, Hrothgar, fee, fi, mo, Hrothgar. Hrothgar, Hrothgar says, cyberpunk is not transhumanism. Cyberpunk is a genre, as a genre can be transhumanism. And I actually think there's also overlap because, you know, people sort of think that cyberpunk as a genre died in like about 1995, and clearly the transhumanist move in the kind of the modern media is happening early. So there's clearly overlap and transition. So it's not like they're completely separate, but the themes are quite different and the treatment of them is different. If you're looking at transhumanism as a genre rather than a meta genre, more thoughts on that in a second. I'm going to try to see how fast I can go. I'm going to sing We're in the Money, as sung by Ginger Rogers from the film Gold Diggers of 1933 in Pig Latin. Airway and hey, the anime. Airway and hey, the anime. If we are getting out, we're easy to take a long way. Oh, airway and hey, the anime. Either ask as or any say. Oh, my dear, we are you three are still in Rio. You went for red land say, red brand say, ute day. And when we see the yellow rook, that guy written in the IA, we're in the money. We're in the money. We've got a lot of what it takes to get along. Thank you for that tip, Artie Snack. Thank you. I don't think it can, because I think the conflict between humanity and machine is inherent to cyberpunk, and that is antithetical to transhumanism. We're almost putting the game polished. Take it back. And here's the thing, right? And here's the thing. I think that that what's like, it is this conflict, whereas I'm seeing transhumanism as a genre, and they're seeing it as a meta genre that applies to basically everything. And I understand the value of meta genre in that way, right? Wherein anything that involves the augmentation of the human body is transhumanist. Mostly because this person who's talking is a computer person in communications, for whom they see a person having a smartphone as transhumanism, and that transhumanism can be like, you know, is not necessarily it's a neutral thing. And I think it's because they really like cyberpunk, and they don't want cyberpunk to necessarily have to be dystopian. Although when I asked them to give me an example of non-dystopian cyberpunk, they couldn't. So they sort of waffled on that one. But they also just don't like Cyberpunk 2077, which is fine, right? They think that that's like shallow dystopianism, which I think is also fine. Like, I do not disagree with those things. Yeah, almost is a loaded term in this stream. Yes. But so like what I'm thinking of is this idea that if we're going with the idea that transhuman, like with their definitions, a meta genre, that a meta term that can apply to anything that involves human augmentation and what it means to be human, then that makes Frankenstein a transhumanist novel. And while that is interesting to sort of say, well, let me talk about Frankenstein as a transhumanist novel, we start getting to a level of abstraction that I think starts to obscure. And while I think it's totally fine to do that if you want, I think that, so they wanted to argue that my definition of transhumanism as the definition that a lot of people use, which is about sort of like embracing sort of, embracing like the humanity transcending its body, et cetera, is outdated and no one uses it anymore. And I was like, yeah, that was the definition used in Eclipse Phase Fate just like 4 years ago. And like, it's like that definition of the sort of like the sort of more neutral to positive view of embracing the transhuman. I actually don't think that's an outdated definition. And like, I understand that there are some people who are using a meta way to sort of basically mean anything, and that is interesting. But I just think that some things are lost when you make a meta so broad that basically anything, can be part of it. You know. Let's see. I think it depends on your definitions of the genre. Transhumanism, as you define it, is what a lot of people would consider neo-transhumanism. Hey Schmelzer and Anino, I enjoy cyberpunk as a genre. I can't say Cyberpunk 2077 has done anything to make me interested in the game right now. I don't know, that sort of steals Mary Shelley's and her actual accomplishment, doesn't it? Didn't she basically invent horror, not transhumanism? Well, again, it depends on what you want to do, right? Pollard says, I love that you do the academic thing of continuing an argument with people other than you first had with it ongoing. Yeah, because like I feel like, you want to have that conversation. Cyberpunk, by definition, is dystopian. Non-cyberpunk cannot be cyberpunk. Non-dystopian cannot be cyberpunk by its very definition. So it's interesting, right? Because the person I was talking with wants to define transhumanism as cyberpunk as dystopian transhumanist fiction. And I understand why they want to say that, because they want to think of transhumanism as a broad genre that is across time and space. And if you define transhumanism that way, which is not how it was originally defined by the person who created the term in 1957, or by the person who sort of really brought it back in 1990, or how it's defined in most gaming books that self-define themselves as transhumanist. If you want to define it as a neutral term that it's just about augmenting the body, then yes, that definition works, right? In that definition where transhumanism is any kind of fiction that deals with what does it mean to be human and the augmentation of technology with the body, then yes, cyberpunk is a transhumanist genre, as is Frankenstein, as is... Or actually just what it means to be human, right? Also AI, which means then that like Star Trek is transhumanist. Certainly Star Trek would be transhumanist as well. You could probably argue that Star Wars has some transhumanism in it when it comes to sort of discussions of the droids. Basically, most sci-fi would end up being transhumanist under that definition, which if that is important for you politically, then you can certainly do that. But for me, it loses the specificity of the genre that emerges in a specific time and place. Can you have dystopian transhumanism? Isn't transhumanism inherently utopian? I mean, Asimov also credits her as the creator of science fiction too. Oh yeah, Asimov, yeah, she gets both horror. Well, she gets science fiction. I think she's Frankenstein's often thought of as the first science fiction novel. Horror, I don't know if she's, but definitely, because Poe, right? People will talk about Poe, Edgar Allan Poe, but people certainly consider that the first science fiction novel, Frankenstein. You're officially, thank you. I feel like I didn't change that. Oops, hey everybody, while we're chatting, I'm gonna go change my my Nightbot right now. Streamlabs Nightbot. I have to change that because we're in the wrong one from Colas. And like, I think that is interesting, right? And these things also just happen. But I'm just not, but I think that sometimes when you do that, there are specificities that are lost when you make something so broad as to encompass everything, which there are political reasons to do that. And there are political reasons not to do that. You know, it is just, let me change that, submit. It is just a question. And like, basically, I feel like you can do multiple things. You just have to be thoughtful about what you're doing and why. And I actually still think there's value in specificity, right? I think there's value in sort of being super broad, but I think there's also value in specificity. I just think there's value in both of those things is all I'm saying. And I don't think there's my OBS, there's my chat. Okay, yes, I'm back. Right, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, no, I think that's like, I think people talk about Poe. I think original fairy tales have the horror genre down. Chilly. I would consider Electric Sheep to be more transhumanist than cyberpunk, to be honest. I think it depends on how we're going to define transhumanism. If we define transhumanism as a person who I'm talking to as any kind of media that deals with augmenting the human body, then yes, Electric Sheep is transhumanist, as is all cyberpunk, as is Frankenstein, as is Star Wars, as is Star Trek. You could argue Star Wars, but certainly Star Trek, once you get the Borg, clearly it's moved into transhumanism. As is, I mean, really, Superheroes would also be transhumanism. Like, so most superheroes would, I mean, any kind of superhero that gets their superpowers through tech, although you could probably argue that any superhero that gets their superpowers in any way is probably also transhumanist. So if we're going to go with the broad definition of transhumanism, almost all of our sort of speculative fiction, most of it is going to be, not all of it, but quite a lot of it will be transhumanist. And if that is useful to sort of make most everything transhumanist, then that is useful. Driving and listening, good. Drive safely. With that broad stuff, yeah, steampunk would certainly be, like, basically most everything would be transhumanism. Carlin's like, genre definitions that include everything are useless. Well, I was trying to think about, like, what would not fall under that super broad definition of transhumanism that sort of fits within our current space. And I would say probably, I think the Hunger Games, right? Like, I don't think there's a lot of body modifications or questions about AI in the Hunger Games. Am I wrong about that one? Somebody who knows it would probably know better than I do on that one. There's a lot of, but here's my question, DSB. Is the question of whether or not AIs are human, sentient, deserving of rights, is that like thematized in the Hunger Games? Because I've only seen the films, and while I don't recall that being thematized at all, so please, DSB, tell me if in the books the humanity of AI is thematized in the Hunger Games, because if so, then it would also be transhuman in that larger definition. Most mods there seem to be for cosmetic reasons, similar to cosmetic surgery. Yeah, and I feel like cosmetic surgery mods are also often not necessarily in the genre. I mean, in the same way, because it doesn't necessarily, right? I mean, but again, even the Logan's Run movie has some trend. Oh, yeah, right. So I mean, if we want to go with that, then basically everything's transhumanism, and everything becomes just like a subgenre of transhumanism as a meta genre. Most of the tech in Hunger Games tend to be portrayed as negative and dangerous. There's not a lot of nuance. Yeah. Well, Krellin, this person seems to be arguing that they would be transhumanist, because they were arguing that cell phones are transhumanist, right? Because they're coming from communications. So they would argue that cell phones are transhumanist. So I would imagine they would probably argue that eyeglasses are also transhumanist, probably. Well, that person is wrong. But there's very little cyber and electric sheep. The entire thing is based around the evolution between man and machine, rather than questioning the loss of humanity through augmentation as the defining factor of cyberpunk. I think Star Wars would be an edge case. I agree with you, Javai. There are for sure themes relating to that definition of transhumanism, but rarely a central focal point. Yeah. So anything set after like 1850 at minimum would be transhumanist. There are. Yeah. Would that include? Well, maybe would it? Artie Snack wants to know if it includes monocles. Maybe half the time. And the thing is, I think for me also, I actually don't think that cyberpunk is exclusively about body modification. That's one of these things that I think that is actually one of the things that's part of cyberpunk as a genre, that it's not exclusively about body modification. It's also about what would happen if, I'm going to sort of throw out some things that are kind of wild, right? I'm not going to say these things and you're going to be like, are clothes transhumanist? Because, well, right, see, cochlear implants are transhumanist, though. It depends, though, Courier, right? It depends on how we are defining transhumanism, because there is debate about whether cochlear implants are positive or not from within the deaf community. And if we go with the definition that tends to be given in, not the one that this person is using now as like a meta for any kind of human modification, but as something that is like positive and sort of utopian or at least protopian, in that case, there are people who would say that within the deaf community would say that cochlear implants are not utopian or protopian, and therefore would not fall under the sort of positive definition of transhumanism, because they would see them as genocide and as like destroying their culture and bad, right? And so they would see that as actually, they would see them as dystopian rather than utopian. So if transhumanism has within it sort of utopianism, then they would not be, right? So it would depend on how you're defining it and how you see cochlear implants, because the hey Hawkeye, so it's like really, that's really complicated, right? And I will say that what I think is interesting is that, well, from within the transhumanist genre, people who are sort of proponents of it tend to view these things as positive. There are people who are outside of the transhumanist genre who see transhumanism as super dystopian and creepy, right? As eugenicist and just gross. And so like there's like the genre, I think a lot of people who are sort of proponents of it tend to sort of frame it, of the genre, not the meta genre, tend to frame it positively, like we can transcend our body, we can get rid of our meat suits, we can, it's like this, but there is a sort of an anti-transhumanist critique that sees it as not great in many different ways. Like there's like a sort of a progressive anti-transhumanist critique, and there's like a regressive anti-transhumanist critique. Same thing with cyberpunk. Like it's like these are contested things. Yeah, something pushed on a culture to change it from outside. Yeah, right. Yes, but also what we're seeing on Twitter right now is a critique of cyberpunk for being ableist and transphobic because of the ways in which human augmentation is sort of seen as negative. I would say that is a misreading of what the cyberpunk genre was about, because it was not about medical. The augmentations they were talking about were not about medically necessary or trans-affirming surgeries. They were about like taking off your arm and putting on a shotgun. Like they were not about like, oh, this is needed to make it, like they were like, that's like they were not talking about those things. And so people are now overlaying those things onto cyberpunk in a way that I think is actually unfair of the genre, because that's not what the genre was talking about. But like they're saying that no, like sort of augmentation is like positive and it's liberatory, which is the transhumanist line, right? So they're basically making transhumanist arguments to critique cyberpunk in a way that I think is missing what cyberpunk was about, which is about a lot of things, not just body modifications, and also not recognizing that the idea that we should use all of our body modifications to fix our things can also be seen as ableist, right? Like maybe you don't think you need to be fixed at all. So like there are these really complicated debates that could be happening, and they're not currently happening on Twitter at the moment. So there's that. Transhumanists have a positive view on it, but there are arguments to be made concerning if it's correct or not. Yes, but the frame, totally, Shabai. The ableist part is from their inclusion of Caesar. Oh no, I'm not talking about the video game. I'm talking about the genre as a whole, because people are talking about the genre as a whole, not just the video game. The video, I'm talking about the entire genre, including RPGs, like the whole genre. Just getting on the topic, how do these groups feel about solid organ transplants or bone marrow stem cell transplants? Speaking of transhumanists, my meat suit is having died. Speaking as a meat suits are pretty crappy, right? So like there is a transhumanist line wherein like meat suits are crappy, and we would be much better off if we could upload our consciousness into machines, and then we live in bioroids, and like we don't have these problems anymore. And like that is a transhumanist. That's a fairly popular transhumanist theme. I think that the portrayal gets problematic when it's done to erase disability, as opposed to having disabled people within the work of fiction who make different choices. Also something I haven't seen anyone mention from the emotion machines. Ooh, I think the thing is that because it's utopian, right? In other words, become Cybermen. Right. Or bioroids, like all sorts of different kinds of augmented, so that you can sort of modify, gene mod yourself so that you can live in space, right? You can live in low gravity without there being negative consequences. I mean, The Expanse has a lot of transhumanism, has a lot of transhumanism in it, right? That you get yourself genetically modified so you can live on Mars. So you can get yourself genetically modified so that you are super smart and super strong. Right, all of those sorts of things. I mean, a utopian vision would be universal translator. It can oh yeah, totally, right? Except that the only problem is polished. Most in most transhumanist works, there would be no deaf people, right? Because they would genetically, and there would be no cancer, there'd be no deafness, there would be no any of that, right? Because all of that would be taken care of before you're even born, right? So like we would all basically be sort of the Ubermenches. And Paul's like, yeah, and that's where my problem comes from, right? And that would be the critique of the way that transhumanism tends to be framed, right? Which, by the way, is a critique that I think is very interesting, right? And it's the opposite critique that people are currently making about cyberpunk, right? People are saying, well, cyberpunk is bad, not the video game, but the whole genre, because it's saying that you should not be having augmentations because it ruins your humanity. When, of course, that's not exactly what the genre is saying. The genre is saying that you should not be like ripping off parts of your body to put in machine guns, and like it's like they're conflating different things, whereas there's also an ableist critique of the transhumanist line that they're making, but they're not making that critique. And I just think we could maybe think about that a little bit. I think Black Mirror is a gene mod, but Black Mirror is a good example of dystopian transhumanism. Oh, yeah. And it's really interesting about this. Cross-destructive uploads with upload channels, yeah. How would they see Belters as that is more adaptation than direct modification? Usually that's also part of transhumanism, like because like the this idea of like evolution, but then helping evolution, and then like there's a lot of idea that once we have like transhumanism, we will no longer have oppression. Like it's one of those things. But carrying around this machine gun is so inefficient as it is, and I just think so. I was really moved by this debate that happens in a different genre, and that's magical realism. The Expanse would beg to differ. That it's more adaptation than direct modification. Oh, but of course you can also get what's his face? Detective guy got himself modded so that he could be right on in the belt without the problems. Like he doesn't look like a belter, but he has had some mods done so he can exist there. What's his face? This is interesting. Since Electric Sheep, I've not seen it anywhere on the cyber genre. Miller, thank you, Miller. Everyone assumes that people would just jump at getting augments. I could easily get laser eye correction, but there are parts of the operation currently that freak me out. Oh, Atomica. I'm freaked out by that too. Like the idea that I have to be awake as a thing as they cut my... I can't... I have an eye thing. Artie Snack. Yeah, that would limit oppression. Totally. And that's the thing, that a lot of the transhumanists is like sort of founded in a utopianism. And there are pushbacks that would be like, oh, I don't know about that, right? So like there's a way in which the genre sort of has had some pushbacks against it as well. To take you down the GURPS rabbit hole, does transhumanist based on the same critique as cyberpunk? So this is what's really interesting. Oh, I will see you, Falcon. Yeah, see, for me, for the eye thing, I was like, wait. They cut your eye open and you have to be awake and see it? Nope. Like that's timeout. I can't do that one. I'm like, well, you have to be awake for it because you have to keep your eyes open. I was like, yeah, I don't want laser eye surgery. If they're going to cut my eye open, I have to be awake for it. I can't do it. Can't do it. That's not my thing. Yeah, I had old school eye surgery and laser eye surgery. Laser eye surgery is far better. Oh, okay. Miller's a childhood, the meds provided by the state to help him survive. Yeah, right. He had that. That's right. So he had some kind of modification. If they could KO, yeah, right. It's almost like if they could KO me, I'd be all over it. Sure, I'll take the pain and recovery and everything else. But I just don't want to see it. Atomica, I'm with you. I just don't want to see it. Yeah. So here's the thing I think is super interesting, right? So brain dancing in the cyberpunk TTRPG includes. Oh, so here's something that's really interesting. I was looking up Electric Sheep, right, which comes out in '68, and there are many people who consider Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep to be proto-cyberpunk, which I think is interesting, rather than cyberpunk, because I think because it's too early, right? That they were sort of naming a bunch of things in the late 60s and early 70s as being proto-cyberpunk. I was like, oh, that's interesting that you want to make that distinction, that this is proto-cyberpunk rather than like full-on cyberpunk. And I think that's interesting. Like, what is that about? Yeah. DSB says, I have trouble putting in eye drops. I feel like I'd just freak out if I tried to listen. And yeah, like I have trouble. I can put contact lenses in. I just really have a hard time taking them out because taking them out is a little bit too intense. I was like, I can get them in. Taking them out is really stressful for me. Yeah, and that's how he's real as being not one of the belt, be able to survive it compared to his partner was an earther. Yeah, that's right. And so I think Rissa brought up transhuman space, GURPS transhuman space, which is really interesting because, by the way, the person I was talking to brought up Ghost in the Shell and was like, but Ghost in the Shell has all these transhumanist themes and it's cyberpunk. And I was like, I think of Ghost in the Shell as a transition overlap between cyberpunk and transhumanism, right? It started in 89, 90. That was like the first manga. And then the second one comes out in 90, like the film comes out in 95. And then it basically continues on from 95 onwards. And people often put the end of cyberpunk in 95. And I think that basically I think that Ghost in the Shell is really important as a transition media that like has its roots in cyberpunk, but then moves into transhumanism. And like, I think you can see how like you can see really interesting things in the way that it treats bodies and augmentations. Like I actually really think it's a really important piece that sort of straddles both of those lines in this moment of transition, which I think is like really interesting. When putting in eye drops, I always recoil. Oh yeah, me too. You know when you have to go to the eye doctor and they have to like do that thing where they like test your eye for whatever it is? That's always a problem. So they're like, put your like chin in the little eye in the thing. We're gonna just like poke your eye. And I was like, okay. And then they start coming out. They just like start moving back, and they're like, no, you can't move back. And I was like, ah. Anyway, that's my life there. Isn't transhumanism sort of like response to cyberpunk? Like no, yes, Krellin, right? Krellin, yes, right. If we're using transhumanism as the genre as opposed to the meta genre, then yes, I would say that while the name and the ideas of transhumanism in philosophy predate the more media genre, right? Because there's a philosophy, then there's a media genre. That the media genre as emerging in the 90s is in response to cyberpunk, but then also the changing world. Right? Like I think that it actually is the air puff test. Yeah, I kind of have a like it's. Hawkeye says, I worked for a pharmacy professor doing research with rabbits for a glaucoma treatment. After all that work, I can't have anything in my eye. Oh yeah, I just. Ghost in the Shell actually I don't think has a lot of pro-transhumanism themes. Oh, that's interesting. It's very philosophical and it doesn't portray all the transhumanist ideals as positive. That's why I think it's a transition one. Like that's why I think it's actually quite. Like it's in that transition moment. iShield says, it's also interesting to see elements of cyberpunk going far with H.G. Wells' story, sort of Days to Come, which basically describes a cyberpunk metropolis. Yeah, and see, this is where I would want to have a discussion about what do we mean by cyberpunk, which is why I want to talk about magical realism. I dream of electric sheep and all my responses stay the same. They're just zeros and ones. I can't have fun. I'm the only one to blame. All of us are the same with our eye thing here. I can do it because they force me, but like it's hard. And so for example, the movie Metropolis deals with has an android robot in it that sort of takes over like Maria. And it's also dystopian, but I wouldn't call Metropolis cyberpunk. It deals with a lot of the same themes as cyberpunk, right? The gap between the rich and the poor. There's a lot in there that from Metropolis that you could say, oh, it's cyberpunk. But I wouldn't call it cyberpunk because I think because of this thing that I'm going to tell you. So in a word like Brave New World, where does that fall? Right, again, and for me, I actually think these things are not just oh, Tamriel. Oh, Hawkeye. Wait, Hawkeye, wait, before you go. Where in Tamriel are you going? I need to know before you go. I need to know where in Tamriel you're going. It's important. I have to know. Like, are you doing Skyrim? Are you doing the Elder Scrolls Online? Are you going to play Daggerfall? Like, what are you doing? I'm in solitude at the moment. I need to go back and find some of my resources. I'm positive I've seen some media considered transhumanism before cyberpunk. Maybe? But I wonder if it's going to be called proto-transhumanism, just like some of these things are being called proto-cyberpunk. It's a question. My family has a history of macular degeneration, so I'd be careful. Oh, yeah. Skyrim. Okay, thank you, Huck. I just wanted to know. Hello, Takadosh. So here's, does Metropolis have the punk part of cyberpunk? The bit about fighting the good fight against the man? Yes. Sort of. In that there is like a... Sort of. You could make that argument, but I'd be like, I would say that it's a little bit different, right? Because, I mean, in the end, it's the story about like a privileged person, right? One of the Eloi, who falls in love with with one of the workers and goes down into the bellows of the city and sees how actually awful it is. And then, you know, there's a revolution, right? And the workers, the hand and the heart come together, and et cetera. So like, I think it's a little bit different, because I actually think that like 1920s quasi-communism and like punk are different. Like, I think they're actually kind of working slightly different aesthetics, and I think the end point is a little bit different. I mean, they're reminiscent of each other, certainly, but I don't necessarily think they're the same. Atomica says, yeah, I think it's tricky, right? But I think we have to sort of think about like what is it, right? So, and I'll give you an example. So it's funny, the things that make me squirm. I've wrestled, gone through tables, jumped off of garages, set my arm on fire, got into 7 car accidents, inaural bumps and bruises. I'm fine, but a paper cut or eye puff. Yeah, isn't that weird? Yeah, right. So comics and punk are different allies, but different. And I'm not even quite certain that Metropolis goes full on communism. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it could be a bit more communist than it is. I think that there's something a little bit in the system in the end that recuperates the system in Metropolis. It makes me feel like it's a bit more, I would say it's a bit more ambivalent, is what I would say. I like punk, not communism. Like, I just think they're different. Like, I think they're different things, right? And so this is what I would say, right? This is where I'm thinking. So I read this really interesting interview with Gabriel Garcia Marquez, which has really influenced the ways I think about this a little bit. And, well, communism could be more communism, that's fair. And that is that Gabriel Garcia, they were talking to him about magical realism, right? Sort of magical realism. And I think they had mentioned the film, what was it? Like Water for Chocolate, remember that film that came out? And there was a basic American version of it called, I think it was called Simply Irresistible, but that may not be the right title. And it was with Sarah Michelle Gellar and some dude. It was like a romantic comedy where Sarah Michelle Gellar is like, it's set in the regular world, like magical realism, and Sarah Michelle Gellar it was like one of her first roles that she played where she was an adult after Buffy. The movie did not do well, so I think she went back to playing teens. Anyway, it's this movie where she's a regular person. She's like a young adult. Her parents die and leave her a bakery, and basically through some kind of weird situation, including a talking crab, I think, she ends up getting the ability to, when she bakes food, people feel emotions, right? It's basically like Water for Chocolate, but it's American. And there's like a whole romance. Yeah, Simply Irresistible, that's the one. And I think somebody was asking, because Gabriel Garcia Marquez, I think, died in 2014 is when he died. And anyway, somebody was asking him about whether or not that film was magical realism. And he said a thing that I thought was really interesting. And this also relates to another debate about surrealism, which I remember reading this, and what he says, it would be controversial for some people, but I just thought I would sort of say what he had to say, right? Yeah, because he died in 2014. So the crab might have been named Sebastian, maybe. This transhumanism has given me a question. Depression and anxiety are chemical imbalances and neurological structural chances based on the environment genetics. If you could have some future procedure that would change or mod your brain to permanently remove the chemical-based depression, where does that leave you? Well, in a lot of transhumanist spaces, that would be what would happen, that you just wouldn't have those things. So magical realism is so weird because it's an entire genre that the US has virtually no familiarity with. So we have no frame for understanding the story structure implications. So this is the interesting part, right? Paula says, I mean, I'd give a lot not to have PTSD. People are perfectly happy without their brain replaying trauma the greatest hits too often. Yes, but some people would say, no, you can't do that because, you know, like there are people who would argue that. DSP is like, yeah, but you actually normalize new chemicals pretty recently, and I think that's something that transhumanists don't understand. Yeah. So generally, I think those people, well, this is interesting, right? Actually, because or chronic pain. Like there's certain, like there's a whole sort of space within neurodiversity where people are like, well, we have to embrace neurodiversity. It's really positive, and neurodiversity is not the problem. There's nothing wrong with being neurodiverse. It's just how people respond to you. But there are some people like, I have chronic pain and I don't like it. Like, I'm just telling you that I would get rid of that chronic pain immediately if I could. So like there's debates even within disability and neurodiverse communities about this topic. It's like it's not, and same thing with like person first versus identity first language. Is it a person with autism or is it an autistic person? Like people will say like, oh, if you say one, you're the worst and you're being ableist, but if you say the other, but then people will argue both sides of that. So like there's a lot of debate. There's just not a consensus, and people I think are not recognizing that there isn't a consensus here, which, you know, like that's a thing. Yeah. Have a good delivery. I think that would honestly cause development issues. A large amount of depression is certainly an issue, and a heal would be welcome, but there's also value in studying what is making you depressed and measuring it, something you wouldn't be able to do without balance. See, Atomic, but I think that's a misunderstanding of being embraced is good. Being without PTSD would be better. Polished. I would say that's a misunderstanding. Atomic, I would say that's a misunderstanding of depression, that there's a difference between a person who, people get depressed at times, and having clinical depression, that they're not the same. And that sometimes people who don't have depression or anxiety or whatever, conflate the normal sort of sadness that people have in their day-to-day lives with clinical depression, that they're actually not the same, that like you don't learn to become a better depression person because of clinical depression, right? Like that's actually not, that they're different things. Like the critique against transhumanism in regards to deafness comes from the deaf community, which makes it different. Yeah, that's right. Cyberpunk would state that you lose a piece of yourself. I think it depends on which part of cyberpunk, because a lot of cyberpunk is actually not talking about like just regular medical things. So for PTSD, for instance, it would be great to bring it from a 9 to a 3, but I think there would be, I see Atomica, hey Shinobi, I would disagree, right? Like as Polish says, no one is born with PTSD and there isn't a culture. And yes, right, there's a difference between regular sadness and clinical depression. There's like, yeah. It seems like a question of identity. If it is something that defines you, even if it's negative, are you still you without it? Or would you be a different you? Like, what does that mean? And people will debate this as well. There are like debates about this also that sort of come up. I honestly think if we didn't have PTSD and trauma as we understand it, we'd have other neurodivergences and ruminations that would cause other problems. Right, and then of course, whether or not something becomes an identity is interesting. So Nano says, but if it's chemical, that means it is not up to the person. They can't stop feeling it. They can't change it. It is nothing that you can meditate, or eat, or something your way out of. It is something that is structurally happening in your brain, right? So that there's, Brave New World also tackles the idea of mood sickness. It does, yeah. Yes, right. So that there's and I think that that's one of the things that people who don't have, who are neurotypical, misunderstand. It's like, I think it's one of the very common misunderstandings about things like anxiety, depression, OCD, a bunch of these things where people are like, well, but I mean, I get sad sometimes too. And like, it's important to be sad as well as happy, but that's not what anxiety or depression or those things are. Like they're different. They're just not the same thing, right? So we're talking about sort of like a different, right? They're different situations. Right, so magical realism, right? So what Gabriel Garcia said, right? So there's a definition of magical realism, which is magical realism is when you put like sort of magic and surrealism in everyday life. And under that definition, then all sorts of things are magical realistic. Like basically, then under that definition, the movie Simply Irresistible is magical realist because it has those elements, right? That has the same elements that like Water for Chocolate has, which is considered magical realism. But Gabriel Garcia Marquez says that it is not magical realism because magical realism is fundamentally about fundamentally a Latin American expression of what it's like to be colonized and like what reality is like in a particular kind of colonized space that's specific to the Latin American context. And so what Gabriel Garcia Marquez argued, as a person who's one of the important founders of the genre, is that actually, if you take it out of its context, it isn't magical realism anymore. You could call it surrealism, you could call it a whole bunch of other things, but it's just basically not magical realism anymore. So that it comes from a time and a place that has to do with like basically post-colonial existence, other things, so that it's not just that there's a mixing of the so basically he would argue that Kafka is not magical realism because Kafka is writing way earlier, and also is not coming from a Latin American context. So for Gabriel Garcia Marquez, the genre of magical realism, and actually a bunch of people scholars who write about it, the genre of magical realism isn't just that it has the mundane and the marvelous together, but that it's actually about trying to articulate a particular experience that is happening in this place and time, and that's what the genre is about. And if you take it out of that place and time, you could call it something else, right? You could call it whatever you want to call it, but it's actually not the genre anymore. And that really made me think quite a lot about how we define genres and what they mean, and what that says about a genre, right? So I still think about that. I think about that all the time, right? About the idea that when people that Simply Irresistible is just basically an appropriation, right? It's not actually doing the genre, because it's not the genre is not just about merging this thing and this thing together. It's actually about something that's a little bit larger. And I thought that was that has really stuck with me. That really stuck with me. And that's the person who writes in the genre. Nana says, depression that isn't sadness is also a motor neuron, to use a medical term, don't hate me, retardation. You physically have less ability to move and think. Atomic says, my original statement was about general depression, not PTSD. I've been dealing with PTSD suffering veteran since I was 14. My initial answer, hey, Shinobi. So Nana says, yeah, I think there is also now a good time to bring up that PTSD is a capital T trauma compared to other traumas. I believe the overarching genre that encapsulates that is urban fantasy. Some people would say surrealism, right? Because some of it's actually not urban, some of it's sort of like rural. But I mean, there's these sort of debates, right, about what we call it. And I still think that trying on anything to completely remove any chemical emotional reaction to an absolute zero will still have negative repercussions. There are reasons our bodies have those reactions. They aren't always a bad thing outside of major trauma. Right. But I think the argument is that no one should be sad. It's they shouldn't have clinical depression, right? And I think those are different things, right? Or that no one should be angry. It's just that they should not be able to have the inability to regulate their anger, right? So it's if you cannot get out of bed, right? Because some people who are depressed aren't even sad. It's not even sadness, right? There's it's something beyond that, right? DSB says, the relationship between behavior and brain chemistry structure is pretty complicated. For me, there's a fundamental imbalance in my brain that prevents me from functioning. But also, even before my earliest depressed symptoms, I was always a pessimist and always slept late and was always an introvert. Part of the reason it took so long for me to identify it as depression was because behaviorally it felt the same as I always was. Nano says, so from that perspective, the outside world sanitization of emotion experience is the problem. Paula says, it's not removing emotional reactions, it's removing abnormal chemical regulation, yeah. Just like their debates of what we call, just like their debates about that completely, yeah. Sorry, that was because I was hearing Trooper talking about Gabriel Garcia Marquez. Yes. Depression in men often displays its anger, often internally directed, but not always rather than sadness, yeah. So what that looks like can be different, yeah. Yeah, kind of like when someone fakes a punch or spooks you and you flinch and they laugh and call you, yeah, someone's totally a coward for it. Yeah, right. And hello. And the thing is that the idea is right. So there's a difference between, we all have feelings, right? On a range of emotions, and that's just part of being human. But the question is, if you have feelings that make it so you cannot leave your house ever, and then what do we do with that? And some people would say that's just normal and natural. You cannot leave your house and you cannot function in society and you cannot comb your hair and you cannot eat. Is normal, and we should just embrace that. Some people will be like, I would rather not embrace that. I'd rather have that not be happening to me. And some people so that is not an easy thing. So some people would argue that that's not fair of Gabriel Garcia Marquez, right? That anything that puts together the mundane and the magical is magical realism. But he would argue no, right? And so what I'm basically arguing with cyberpunk is that cyberpunk as a genre and transhumanism as a genre, sort of like these subgenres, are also specific, have specifics to them. And just in the same way that I wouldn't call Metropolis cyberpunk because I don't think it's actually dealing with the same kind of specifics, I wouldn't call Blade Runner transhumanist because it's also dealing with a different kind of, there's a different specificity, and it's not just whether or not the body has been augmented or not. That I actually think there are other things that go on into making those subgenres what they are. And one can, and I also think that it's also possible that things will change, right? Because corporations currently have a really vested interest in reviving cyberpunk as nostalgia, stripping it from its political content to make it just nostalgia, and then reselling it and repackaging it. So corporations do want to redefine cyberpunk in ways that allow it to be more marketable as nostalgia in the current day. I just would like to push back against that and sort of say, hey, hold on a second, like let me push back. And like I may fail in my pushback, and that is entirely possible because I am not a major corporation, but you know, I'm gonna bring it up anyway. Luckily, my depression manifests as a deeper desire to completely and utterly isolate. Oh no, to that level, there's definitely a reason to help that level of depression. But I mean, someone at a 2 of 10 might not benefit from it. But I think the question is whether or not 2 is clinical depression. I think people would make a distinction between people would say that 2 is a normal part of life, right? That 2 is not clinical depression, but 10 is. And so, like, I don't know of a lot of people who are arguing that regular mundane sadness should be gotten rid of, right? Do you know what I mean? And I would imagine that's not the discourse that I have heard. Nana says, with all this nuance that you love, how would you bring up to people who have an intrinsic want for simplifying? Tell me more. Personally, I tend to be a bit more of like a people do what you want to do. Like if you want to do it for yourself, you do it. You do. You know what I mean? I tend to be about like self-autonomy, that people should do the things that make them happy, and whatever that, like if you want to do X and you want to do Y, you do that thing. It's not numbing emotions. People separate have clinical depression are fully, yes, right, yeah. It's a little hard to continue to tell cyberpunk stories when it's no longer speculative. Yes, right. See, that's the thing. Okay, so Krellin, that is my point. Like this is actually my point. My fundamental point is that cyberpunk is actually, for me, not like when I'm thinking about contextually, like with like Garcia Marquez is saying, it's not about whether or not you mod your body or not. That's actually not necessarily like the center, right? That for what I think of is that cyberpunk is a genre that happened, that it is speculative dystopian fiction, right? It's a speculative dystopian fiction about class and technology and corporatocracies, right? That it's actually it's a cluster of, which is why it's different from, say, like a general post-apocalyptic story, right, or some other things. That it is about it is a speculative fiction that has anxiety about a certain number of issues, most of which have just come true now, right? So that when that cyberpunk was being written, when people were writing cyberpunk in the initial moment, it was the questions were like, what would happen if there were corporations that were bigger than countries? Like what would happen? Like, what would that even be like? Like, and here it is. It's like 1982. We've got Reagan as president, Thatcher, Kohl. We've got this sort of like new kind of conservative politics, trickle down economics, all this stuff, and we're seeing now deindustrialization and the hollowing out of the middle class. We're seeing a gap between the rich and the poor. It's starting to emerge in kind of big ways, and like this sort of like adoration of the wealthy. What would happen if that went even further? Like, what would happen if we basically didn't even really have a functioning middle class, and it was just like the 1% and what would that be like? Who knows? What would happen if everybody had computers on them at all times and you could be tracked wherever you went? What would happen if there was ubiquitous, I mean, I know this is wild, but what would happen if there were like CCTV cameras on every street? I know that's not real, but what would happen? Who knows what life would be like if we were in that world? And for me, one of the things about cyberpunk is that it is speculating a future that had not yet come to pass with a lot of anxiety about it. Like there was a lot of anxiety about this future that had not come to pass. But what I see happening is that when we get this transition from cyberpunk as a genre to transhumanism as a genre, many of those things that were the source of anxiety and the speculative fiction in cyberpunk were just real. Like they just happened. And so then that transition to transhumanism is about, it didn't make sense to create speculative fiction about a thing that was just now true, right? So that then that transition into transhumanism as a genre starts now dealing with, okay, so these things are now true, and now what do we do with our speculative fiction, right? So the speculation became different. And so for me, it's not about like, oh, what do we do about computers and AI and androids? It's about that what you're speculating about has changed, right? And so for me, that's the distinction between cyberpunk and transhumanism as like, you know, these genres, is that what it is you're speculating about has changed. So the context is different. And so for me, that's why they're different. It's not necessarily whether or not there's a cyborg in it or not, but it's about what you're speculating, like what you're speculating about and where you're speculating from is basically, I think, how I would frame that. So right, so like for me, like, and I think that, and for me, like, I feel like people are missing that really sort of important part of what made cyberpunk, like why cyberpunk happened. Like cyberpunk looks the way it does, and it has the themes it does, and it has the sort of tropes it does because it's at a place doing political work, right? Speculating something in a political way at a time and a place. And Japanese cyberpunk from the time, American cyberpunk at the time, Europeans, like they're all doing, like they're dealing with certain kinds of situations that are not, I have a thought it has to do with music, but I want to see what people have to say. Yeah. It's not numbing emotion. People, yeah. It's, yeah. Having a bad downer day is not depression. Yep. I mean, the concept of using chemicals in terminology to eliminate, well, they would be, but atomic, they'd be using it to eliminate clinical depression, not that everybody is happy. Like with transhumanism being not a dystopian genre, generally speaking, is not Brave New World. Like Brave New World is a dystopia where nobody has feelings, but transhumanism, people would have the full range of emotions. They just wouldn't have clinical depression. Yeah. I mean, if you were to bring up the nuance about this topic, the person goes, why are you telling me this? Why am I telling them about the difference between, well, I mean, here's the thing. If a person doesn't care, well, then they wouldn't have the conversation with me in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Like if they're like, I don't care about the genre, right? Like if they don't care about the genre, then they wouldn't want to have the conversation. Now, tell me more. So if a person's like, yeah, I don't actually care about cyberpunk at all, or transhumanism, or the differences between them, I just want to watch some movies, then they wouldn't want to have the conversation, right? And they probably, it wouldn't matter to them, and they wouldn't be interested. And if they don't care, I'm not going to convince them to care. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't like if a person doesn't care about a thing, I'm not going to try to convince them to care about a thing if they really don't care about the thing, because I feel like it's not necessarily useful of my time. And that's my point. I think there are people who would still try to use it for low depression, and I think that would lack benefit in the long run as opposed to traumatic victims. Yeah. So yeah, the modification part of cyberpunk was a subjection of the elite versus masses things. Right. Because alongside the humanity question was the getting augmented to better tool your corporate masters. Yes, right. Now it says, have you seen Voyager? That sort of thing reminds me of how a medicine was needed in peasant levels to fix critical issues compared to where it was in abundance at upper levels. Yeah. I mean, that is right. Yeah, right. Yes. There's one thing I appreciated with Cyberpunk 2020 is that nationalism isn't treated as being a dead ideology and still has life. Oh yeah, and nationalism was also very much, and it's actually interesting too, because that also is a little bit of a shift between cyberpunk, classic cyberpunk, and then let's say classic transhumanism, is that oftentimes nationalism is still a thing, right? Like there's still problems with it, whereas sometimes those things are a little bit less distinct depending on your transhumanism can go either way. I found out on my smartphone that Bill Gates wants to inject me with a computer chip that tracks me all the time. We live in the cyberpunk world now. Hey, Prax, and it's not completely the same because some things that people were worried about in the 1980s didn't come true, or they came true in a different way. But, they are, right? DSB says, I think having destigmatized neurodivergence is super important in society. Yes. And inevitably, some of those divergences are going to impede other people's ability to function more than others. However, if all we had was low-level depression, and then someone came along who was super duper dysfunctional, depressed, no one would take them seriously. People would be like, we know what depression looks like. Why can't you be as functional as everyone else? Go take meds and fix yourself. Yeah, that's right. The technocratic future is here. Just look at where... right. That's part of my point right now, that the thing that people were worried about in cyberpunk happening has now happened. And so therefore... genres have changed, right? I had a coworker yesterday complaining about how the vaccine had a microchip that would track him. He wasn't joking. I pointed out that's not only if they do that with their phone, but he isn't worth tracking. He got mad and hasn't talked to me since. I think I burst his bubble that he was important to be tracked. That is fair. Hey, origami shuriken. I also say that Japanese American cyberpunk are also two separate genres. Separate, right, because they come from different places, right? Again, right, here's where I would agree with you, right? That they are reacting to the same moment, but because they're in different countries, they're having different relationships to that moment, and so they are somewhat different. We could call them American versus Japanese cyberpunk. We could call them they're like in the same space, but again, context is important, and so I think that you could make those distinctions 100%. We have medicines now for major clinical issues that people use on a daily basis, but Atomic, I would say they're often probably being prescribed is the wrong word, or they're being transcribed perhaps inappropriately. People are always going to misuse something, right? But that doesn't mean the thing itself is bad. As someone who's completed in the World Universities Debating Championships, I think you're a bit the funnest. Fair. That seems something as this is not, I will just say that, by the way, Nano, this is not just an academic thing. All you need to know about people need to be right is just watch Twitter. There are a lot of non-academics on Twitter who will tell you that they are right about whatever it is. That is not just an academic situation. Fandoms, any fandom. I mean, I don't take antidepressants just because they help me function in the world. Exactly, yeah. Herman says, and I would argue that people, depending on the mood-altering materials we have now, and I think there are already signs of people being less capable of dealing with global issues without constant use of those aids. I mean, I don't know, because I always think that we have a tendency to think that things are worse now than they were before, but I don't think things were great before. I mean, if we want to talk about people taking medication, people being medicated for low-level things, we can just look 50, 60, 70 years ago, right? Where women who were housewives in the 1950s who were feeling a little bit blue were being given antidepressants by their husbands against their will, or people just being taken and given electroshock therapy or lobotomies. I mean, we did all sorts of things to people against their will because they were just a little uppity. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's necessarily like people were so much better able to handle it in the past than they are now. I think that oftentimes people forced people into asylums. It was not great in the past, is what I would say. Meds definitely aren't the only part of the mental health, certainly. These things are only available as a prescription. Yeah, they don't work on people who don't have depression. Yeah. Obviously, Japanese cyberpunk doesn't have the fear of Japanese domination of the comedy. Yes. But there's some interesting sort of questions about what does Japan mean in the current moment? Yeah. The thing that doesn't, it's polished is correct. If it's, yes, right, that's actually right, that if you take something that is meant to fix this chemical thing, you don't have that chemical thing, then it's not actually going to work. There are mood altering materials in the world more. Oh, certainly. Actually, hugs are mood altering materials as well. There's evidence that music is mood altering, food, sleep, art, right? I mean, there are all sorts of things that are mood altering. Having your mood altered isn't necessarily a problem, right? Because we're not talking about having moods, right? The interesting or scary part of PT is it literally changes your physiology. Drugs, prescription, or otherwise, alcohol, tobacco, caffeine too. I do see people legit get snappy because they haven't had a cup early enough. But people also get snappy if they haven't eaten. Like, there are people who, if they haven't eaten, they get super snappy, right? Like, not eating food is also mood altering. I'm so glad no one's trying to get me to lobotomy. Yeah, right. In fact, let's bet all food, hugs, sunshine, blankets, because like sunshine also is mood altering. Yeah. It reminds me how women were married because they physically couldn't open a bank account. Women couldn't open a bank account until 1975 under their own name. Yeah, I mean, if you're just going to go all extremist rather than having no. I mean, right. The point is that because I think Atomica, the whole point is that when people are talking about medication, they're not talking about altering all of your feelings, right? So it's not a let's have drugs so that nobody has any feelings. That is not making a distinction between a regular range of feelings and clinical depression, clinical anxiety. I said that some people might abuse transhuman tech. Well, but I mean, people are abusing things right now, right? I mean, people will always abuse something. That doesn't mean that the thing itself is necessarily bad, right? I will say that people are making this argument right now about trans issues, right? So there are a bunch of TERFs who are saying that people are misusing transgender medication, so people should not have it, right? I mean, that argument is being made, that there people are making the argument that like everybody feels a little bit dysphoric, like nobody really likes their gender, and so right, like nobody really likes gender norms, how society imagines gender. Like most people don't like that, and so treating gender like this line that is a classic TERF argument, right? It's sort of an anti-trans argument that we should not be giving people access to transgender affirming medication or technology because A, people will abuse it, and B, it's actually also sort of normal to just not like your role in society. So because that's not making a distinction between people who are like, dang it, I don't like the fact that men aren't allowed to wear pink, and people who are trans, right? That those are like different things, but people will use the argument that because some people will abuse it, that then we really should not make that it's a problem to have that technology, like because that is an argument that is being made right now as we speak, and actually quite it's actually becoming really popular in disturbing sort of ways. While I drink coffee and I do not get snappy when I don't drink an so legalize. I don't. Some people. I will say this about abusing substances: the main argument for the drug war and its demonstration does not work. Before cocaine, marijuana, heroin were illegal, about 10% of the population used them. Now that they're all illegal, 10% of the population use them. This is also, There's a significant difference between clinical depression and normal emotion, as well as the treatment of clinical depression versus things that affect our emotions. My point was completely getting rid of some emotions, even if they're negative, could have negative impacts. No, the thing is, the point is that transhumanism is not arguing. Basically, Tom, that sounds like a straw man, right? Because nobody's arguing that transhumanists are not arguing that you should get rid of all emotions, right? No. But yeah, because basically, that's I think that's what people are trying to say, Atomica, that no one's arguing that you should get rid of all emotions. That's it, right? That those are two different topics. That's all. Right? So that nobody's arguing that and I think especially if somebody's really like a transhumanist utopian, I don't think they would ever argue that. I don't think they would ever argue that you would get rid of all emotions. Like I've never seen a utopian transhumanist argue that you would get rid of all emotions, that people would still be sad, they'd still be happy, they'd still be angry. They just wouldn't have sort of clinical depression or anxiety. And also, again, I'm not saying that you hate PTSD patients either. Also not making that claim. Just the idea, right, that just like what is, and again, I'm not saying that transhumanism is like awesome. I think there are also I think there are dystopian readings of transhumanism, and I think you can find that in certain media. But I think that before we critique the thing, we have to know what it's saying, right? I think that's the same thing that I was sort of trying to argue with cyberpunk. Before we critique cyberpunk, I think we have to know what it's saying as a genre. because I don't think that it's fair to say, like, one of the big critiques is that, like, cyberpunk as a genre is anti-trans, because if you get modifications, you lose your humanity, and trans people need modifications. But cyberpunk was never talking about trans people that way. So, like, that's not a good critique of cyberpunk, because cyberpunk was not talking about that. It wasn't talking about heart transplants or like trans surgeries. Like, that's just not what it was talking about. So to say that cyberpunk is transphobic because it hates trans people when it wasn't even talking about trans people is not understanding what it was critiquing. So, like, I think you have to get what the thing is critiquing, and then you can make a critique of it. Be like, okay, so if it's not talking about this, what is it talking about? Figure out what it is talking about, and then make that critique. Yeah, let's see. This transhumanism has given me a question. Depression, anxiety are chemical imbalances, and neurological structures chances based on the environment and genetics. If you could have some future procedure that would change your mod your brain to permanently remove the chemically based depression, right? Where does that leave you? Right, but we're talking about chemically based depression, right? Not normal sadness. That was something I thought of, since I would like to have the option to remove a depression, yeah. That's so weird. I can't imagine my life without depression, PTSD. Yeah, I can't either, since I've had both since I was 6, but that doesn't mean it would be nice to experience what life is without them, yeah. To me, it's using technology for leaving body, mind, beyond what the national selection is. Yes, chromatic chameleon. That tends to be the definition that a lot of the media that I consume works under. The person I was talking to wanted to make it sort of a broader situation. But again, low-level chemical depression would likely still not benefit from bringing those chemicals to zero. My point is that it might have negative impact to completely wipe out those chemicals. I think, okay, so Atomic, if you're saying that normal sadness is chemical and that normal sadness is 2, that, like, normal sadness that everybody has is a 2, transhumans is not saying take it to 0. They would say if normal sadness is 2, they would say take it to 2, right? So I don't think, so if your argument is that normal sadness is on a spectrum of 0 to 10, a 2, then transhumanists would not say take it to 0, they'd say to take it to 2. That would be, right? So to sort of be clear on the terms, transhumanist utopians would not say remove all sadness. If sadness sort of, if like normal sadness is within this sort of vector of -2 to +2, then they would say that's what you would put people at, not that you would have 0. I've seen people argue that systemic oppression is just as much a contributor to depression as chemical imbalance. Although I'd imagine they would say it's probably different kinds of depression, right? That not all depression is the same, right? That there's a difference between depression that comes from systemic oppression and depression that comes from chemical imbalance, in that if you got rid of systemic oppression, people with chemical imbalances would still have chemical imbalances, but people with depression because of systemic oppression would no longer have that depression, right? That there's it's not just one thing, they're different things. You don't wipe out chemicals with antidepressants. The treatment brings back normals, yeah. Are you trying to say, like, how some people can't feel pain and pain's important? Yeah. You don't cure imbalance by emptying one side, yeah. Hey, Shinobi, well, welcome when you come back. Right, but there's a difference. I think that we're trying to say there's a difference between feeling pain because somebody hit you and feeling pain all the time, like just all the time with no stimulus, right? I think that at Tom's point, if we eliminate the most extreme forms of chemical depression, the extremes will shift and then more people will come under treatment, eventually shifting everyone away from all neurodivergence. I think that would be I think DSB, what you're saying would be the critique of transhumanism as dystopia, which is we should not actually be changing our bodies, right? We should sort of accept our bodies as they are, because any kind of, once we start augmenting our bodies that way, it's going to sort of get to some kind of oppressive state, right? And that is one of the critiques of transhumanism. Kuldrick says, my son has depression and much more. Well, sometimes meds help, but he has gone so far as to get electroshock therapy, hoping to zap existing neural connections and hoping new ones would develop. I think most here use depression to mean the chemical imbalance rather than depression as strong sadness. The argument is to remove the imbalance, not to remove emotions at all, yeah. But also, I'm not saying wipe out or restructure my brain not to have those chemicals. I am saying give me something that would bring up to the statistical norms. Yeah. Donal says the medication for clinical depression doesn't cause you not to have sad emotions. It just brings them to a manageable level. Mm-hmm. Paula says a perfectly healthy person without depression will still feel sadness, feeling depressed, bored, etc. There's nothing they miss out on. Yeah. So if there were a theoretical technology to remove depression, it would not leave you numb. It would leave you to experience a normal range of emotions. Carlin says, an antidepressant doesn't make you less sad. It recalibrates your brain chemistry towards a more normal response, allowing you to experience more normal reaction to stimulus. Yeah. You'll still more with, yeah. So I think that, right, right. So DSB sort of take on atomic as is the worry that if we get rid of imbalances, we'll just make it, we'll just move into Brave New World where like no one feels anything, that's like how it will go, that will go to zero rather than having a range of emotions that will be dead inside, which is the Brave New World, right, concern. And of course that's right, that's the, I mean, of course, there's also the political argument that people should be feeling these things because like, it's important to have all of that wide range of imbalance, that it's important for people to I don't know, to have that large experience of childhood death, right, for example. Right, because we can take this not just from neurodiversity, but also physical diversity, right? That before we had a lot of our medical technology, a lot of people just died, right, before they hit the age of 2. And one could say that having people die regularly before the age of 2 actually was important to society, that we as a society now don't really understand the impermanence of death. Like there's like a lot of arguments that you can make about the importance of living with death that we don't really do now because we have sort of separate ourselves from death. Like we have separated ourselves from death in certain ways that we don't live with regular death in the way that people did 150 years ago. And some people would say that is not good for our society, that we are so removed from death in all sorts of different ways, not just actually people just dying regularly, but also killing our own animals for food, that we get food animals pre-killed, that actually is not good for society. So there are arguments that would that make the same thing on physical rather than mental grounds. I don't know what to tell you. Like those are arguments that are out there, and right, that a certain level, which comes down to like a certain level of suffering is good for society, right? That a certain level of suffering is better for society, and that's those are questions that you have to ask, and I think you have to ask the people who are suffering if they enjoy their suffering. Although one could say that it doesn't matter if they enjoy their suffering or not, if it's better for society as a whole, that some people should be suffering if it's better for society, but that makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Right, but I mean, like there are these sort of arguments, right? So Thomas says that he does understand the difference between sadness and depression. How much of the body needs to be replaced with tech before you start being human to a cyborg or mechanical with organic bits? Transhumanism would say it doesn't matter because because transhumanism is like going for a post-human ideal, so that actually there is no leaving humanity, right? So like utopian transhumanism doesn't actually think there is a line. There is no line, that that line doesn't matter to them. It's not interesting to them, that it's fine to go however far you want to go. Praxis, normally I would keep out, but there are med treatments for various mental imbalances that turn off responses to emotions now. They aren't common, but they are used in extreme cases, yeah. Sadness is necessary that you appreciate good moments. Yeah, so no one's having 9 children anymore with the hope that 1 or 2 survive. Hello, Tapshell, how are you? But depression makes you mistake good moments for bad moments. Hello. When I say sadness, I mean normal sadness. Sadness and depression on a normal level, not depression, so I must clarify. Being removed could have issues with development of guilt and accountability, empathy. Sure. Yes, but I would say that utopian transhumanism is not talking about removing sadness and depression on normal levels. That's all. So perhaps we're not even talking about the same thing. Perhaps we're talking about transhumanism and you're talking about something completely different. Yeah. Utilitarian suffering, I avoid USA politics. Although it's not just USA. I'll just say it's not just the USA. There are entire religions based around suffering being good for you. More likely depression will make you perceive neutral interactions as negative, but positive interactions are still recognized as positive. Yeah. People saying that it is important for some to suffer for society rarely think they should be in the group suffering suppressive. Although, Depending. Sometimes they do. Like when I was feeling really, really low, I thought of the thing that I learned, try to look towards something positive that 1 hour away, and that made somehow magnitude sadder. I'm saying that transhumanity could reach the level where removing it could be an option, an easy option. It would be a bad thing. Yes, NATO, aesthetic religions, for example. Yeah, so, right, so you're saying that basically transhumanism is going to take away normal feelings, right? That's like, you're making this slippery slope that transhumanism could just take away normal feelings, and so therefore we should be wary of it. So so my sense of your argument is that transhumanism would take away regular feelings. Yes, is that your argument? And so therefore that would and that would be bad. Yes. No. To clarify, not inherently no. So what is your argument about transhumanism and feelings? I'm not saying transhumanity itself could. Yes. I'm waiting for you to finish for your statement. I actually would disagree, Trooper. There are those, particularly on Twitter, who have been commenting on cyberpunk and desiring transhumanism frequently, say negative emotions in TTRPGs is a bad thing, and that sadness and negativity should not be part of the games. Yeah. Yes, that is true. Yes, 100%. But what I'm saying is that utopian transhumanism being a utopian thing, although most of the people I know who are commenting on cyberpunk don't even realize that transhumanism is a thing. That's the thing I think is tricky, right? That most people I see who are bagging on cyberpunk seem to not understand that transhumanism exists, right? They're like, cyberpunk should be utopian and it should be like this and it should be like this. And I was like, there is a genre for that. And they don't seem to realize that they are actually describing the genre. But it's not cyberpunk. So I think that there's like a weirdness about sort of like the fact that transhumanism as a genre seems to have so there's a weirdness about that. Like there's a lot of it's like the people who were doing hope punk for a while. That was a thing. I'm saying the Metasphere 2045 Sadness chip is now available for the low price of 5 payments of $79.99. Right. So, Tomika, finish that thought. Because I would say that right there is not transhumanism. I would say the Metasphere 2045 Sadness chip now available for the low price of 5 payments of $79.99 is a dystopian genre, which I would put in probably cyberpunk or even an earlier form of it, a dystopian fiction. Right. So that that's what I would say that's a dystopian. That's like a dystopian genre. That's right. I wonder if there's a difference between transhumanism will remove negative emotions and transhumanism will reduce the societal willingness to tolerate expression of negative emotions. I think it depends on whether or not you're seeing transhumanism as positive or negative. Right. I think that's really what it comes down to. If you think of transhumanism as utopian, which proponents of transhumanism tend to do, that it's about sort of making yourself better, then it would not be the Brave New World. If you think of transhumanism as dystopian, then you would. So transhumanism is the concept of having an entire world of people with Asperger's who could live normal lives while having zero emotional attachments or filters. No, you would have all the feelings, right? But they see utopia as having no negative emotions or experiences. So Nano says, I'm going to get back to the few despairing quests I have done where a person has almost suicide in front of me did leave me feeling, what could I do to help a person like this? Yeah. So I'd be comparing transhumanism as, I reject comparing transhumanism as, that doesn't make a lot of sense there. So not the entire technological order, but transhumanity could make it as comfortable to change emotions, as easy to alter as how many fingers you have. It could obviously even be abused in the opposite direction, where people could purchase ways to feel love 24/7, which could cause its own issues. The sadness chip is cyberpunk late stage capitalism, which might be the same thing. So yeah, THX is that's well, I would say chromatic that I would argue that there isn't utopian cyberpunk, right? That would be my argument, is that you can't have utopian cyberpunk because that dystopianism is core to the genre because it's a critique, it's a dystopian critique, so that utopian cyberpunk doesn't actually make any sense to me. I think dystopia depends not on the tool, but it's how it's used. Well, I'm talking about a genre, right? I'm talking about a genre and a philosophy, right? So if you create a genre wherein friendship is magic and it is positive and useful, then that is a utopian genre. The genre itself is utopian. If you create a genre where friendship is manipulation and destructive, that will be a different genre. They both have friendship in them, but they're seeing friendship in different ways. The questions they're asking about friendship is different. So the genre itself has and like some genres can do both utopian or dystopian depending on how broad the genre is. Are we still having the conversation? Yes, Carlin. Punk itself is generally based on there being some... Yeah. Yes. Yeah, right. So that's... Oh, by the way, we're going to just see what happens in this game. We're going to do that. And so I think that that's one of the things to sort of ponder, right? So you could say, for example, anything can be positive or negative. Anything in the world can be positive and negative, right? Love could be positive or love could be negative. Food could be positive, food could be negative. Technology could be positive, technology could be negative. All of those things are true, but that doesn't have a bearing on the genre of cyberpunk or the genre of transhumanism. Do you know what I mean? Spoiler, what happens in this game? You get eaten by wolves. All right. Work on stuff. I was also skipping family while conflict starts. I may have missed some key aspects. I mean, we're talking about genre, right? The love can be negative thing. I'm reminded of a scene in Ella Enchanted, the book, where Ella's father gets remarried for money, and the fairy gifts them with eternal love for each other. And then he writes to Ella that if he could cut out the part of his heart that loved his now wife, he would, because he knows she's a bad person. Whew. Yeah. So if I hit this, resume. Okay. Right. So I think that we're talking about, right, because I wouldn't call Brave New World transhumanism.
I don't feel so good.
Thank you.
I need to rest up.
Okay, but also I think you're bleeding. Just side note. Okay. Right, so I think that that's the thing that I wouldn't, because I don't think it's actually doing the same thing. I think that, like, Brave New World is like, oh no, mood regulation is bad. Like, mood regulation is a terrible, terrible thing, and it'll be abused, and then we won't have feelings, and it'll be used to, like, abuse people, and it's not good, right? Like, that would be... But that's not what a lot of the transhumanist work is doing, because it's coming out from a different time and place. I mean, like, Brave New World is happening when people are medicating people with Milltown and... what do you call it? Valium, right? And that's a different space than people who are... It's a different space from the mid to late 90s. It's just... And so, like, I just don't think they're the same genre, is what I would say. Temp already read. Oh, is that bad? Oh, okay. So that's bad, right? So I need to come over to this fire?
Stop that bleeding.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So apparently the red is bad. Do I have bandages? Look, I have a bandage, right? So I can just use it, right? And just use it, and then I should be fine. Not cool, cold. Warm yourself in the burning bodies of your crash rooms. That sounds good. That's different than professionals now having to worry about the level of overprescription of antidepressants. Yeah. But mind, emotion response, manipulation shows up. One feels a kookiness. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I just think that okay, let's do some plain. Let's bandage that. I just bandaged my hand. I have no more bandages, so that seems bad. Okay, Well, I mean, I feel like I'm fine, right? No. Oh, hey, everybody. I'm not fine. As it turns out, I'm not fine. I mean, people already do that with various drugs. Oh yeah, highs, lows, suppressants. If you extrapolate that into cyber, what's it? Then we are in dystopian cyberpunk and happened for a while. I mean, obvious statement of the year, but there you go. Mm-hmm. I have pain to wait. What? Hold on. Wait. Oh no. Swah. The game is going to wreak havoc with troopers' need to hoard everything and never use things. I'll just use them. How dystopian does society have to be considered dystopian? It's a good question, Coldrake. But this reminds me of this really interesting argument that happened when GURPS Transhuman Space came out. Okay, wait. So hold on. So I've got a sprained ankle. I have got a sprained wrist. I have got pain from an injury. I have got some more pain from more injuries. I'm also at a hypothermia risk. Okay, so there's that. But I'm standing in front of a fire. Wait, the game pauses, right? Like, we're at a pause right now, right? Right, we're at a pause, right? Like, are we paused? I feel okay. Mm-hmm. The Roaring Twenties was the preamble to the Utopian. So I don't have any maps. Okay, I'm wearing clothes. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Can I make bandages? I don't have any cloth. Okay. I've got a crash. I used first aid to stop the blood loss. I did that. I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't know. So let's go back. Look, I'm standing in front of this fire. Right? I'm standing in front of a fire. Right? I just feel like I feel like I should be warming up right now. But maybe I'm not. But like there's a fire right here. Oh, the 20s was totally response to World War II, 100%. So I feel like, what if, oh, okay. So I need to get out of the ravine, apparently. Yeah, how am I, we should have a few good years before crashing again. So, like, really, it all comes down to, do you want to have one meta genre that covers everything, or not? Let's take wood. Oh, right, oh, hey, books. We're gonna just take these books, because we might need them. We're gonna look for, am I gonna die right now? I'm a little concerned about this. Okay, sure. Look, I feel like there's a bad thing going on. No. I feel like, right, okay, I'm a little concerned about the fact that my heart thing is really low. And, I feel like I should pick up supplies. Because, I was intended to only swing through. Oh.
Stuff will come in handy.
Hey, look, I got matches. And newsprints. And a snappy drink. And I think it's really good that I'm searching things, but I'm very concerned about death right now. If you learn anything, the answer is, am I going to die right now? The answer is yes. Okay, well, we're going to just look at this last crate because maybe we can find something important. Okay. Look, I think I'm going to die. But we've got this, accelerant, which we should probably take, right? We should probably take the accelerant. Okay. Look, I'm not feeling good, everybody. I think I'm gonna, this looks bad. Okay. Look, it's a ravine. Oh, no, that looks bad. I don't think I can get out that way. Should I, hey. Okay, so, okay. All right. So, I've got some frostbite risk, some hypothermia risk. I'm freezing. So, things look bad at the moment. I feel like there are bad things happening, and I might die. Like, this sounds bad, right? This looks bad. I have to try to climb out of the ravine. Okay, so we've just learned something about where we're at. Okay, my vision is blurring. I can't see where I'm going. I feel like we're gonna just. Oh, hello. Hey, how are you doing? I think I'm crawling. I think I'm crawling. I think I'm laying on the ground. Yeah, so I'm gonna drink this food and drink. I don't know if that's gonna help me, but I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna just drink it. I think I'm gonna die, but okay, I just died. Everyone, I just died. That was, so we just died, so that was cool. I had a good cold drink at the end, right? Man, it would stink if his last act was to drink an orange soda, and he was not, in fact, a fan of orange soda. Let's go back there to our save and see what happens. So we learned something about that.
Don't feel so good.
Doesn't feel
I
good.
need to rest up.
Okay. So we're going to bandage ourselves because that's like one of our goals. We have to use first aid to stop the blood loss, right? So we have to stop the blood loss. We're going to do that. You're bleeding from a wound. If left untreated, you will continue to weaken until you die. Death count. Oh, somebody hit death for me, will you? I think it's more death. Hey, hold on. I think, wait. I think we have to actually, I think I have to reset my death count. Hold on, I think I have to reset my death count because, hold on. I have scratch where I say, because it's actually kind of a complicated situation to reset. Okay, let me reset my death count. Hold on. It is reset death, first one, and then I have to do reset death to 0. It's kind of a little, all right. And then I need to hit death. Okay, and now we just death again. Yes. So I think we should be there, right? Yes. Oh, no. Death says how many times we died, so then we just have to hit, if I say this, the command, there we go. There we are. It's more death, everyone. So so where am I bleeding from? Like, I have to, okay, well, we're gonna.
Goddamn freezing.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna fix our blood loss, right? We're gonna fix the bleeding. We got it. Okay. So, death counters in the Matrix. Okay. I think the command is mod only. Oh, I think maybe you're right. It's more death. So I need to try to climb out of the ravine. Do I not pick up stuff? Do I not try to get the things? Because there's stuff here. And I feel like if I don't get the stuff, I'm going to be in trouble. Like we need accelerant, right? So at least let me get this thing here. At least let me open up this metal container. And then...
What have we here?
Right, I feel like we should do that. Okay, so now we have to get out of here. But it looks like we're going to have to climb, and I'm injured, and I'm very worried about that. How do we get out of here? So, look, we're gonna just try to climb out of this ravine, and I don't know if we can before we die. I don't know. Something's happening to us right now. I'm seeing bad signs. I don't know what those bad signs are telling me. I also don't see us. What is happening? Like, I feel like flashing red might not be good. What's happening? Well, I've got dry mouth, I'm peckish. So, yeah. Ouch. How do we get out of here? Maybe this way? Ooh. Fellow's not doing well, but I don't know. Anyway, what does that mean? What does that little, what does that mean? I do not see the symbol anywhere. You have to find a hangout, but apparently we have to climb out of the ravine to do that. Try to climb out of the ravine. So, yeah. So we have to, I don't know what that little symbol is, but it doesn't look good. But, I'm gonna, I'm trying to climb out, but I do not see, okay, climb button, no. I don't know, people. I don't know if they're gonna let me climb. Oh, hey, there's a tree. Maybe we can go to the start of that tree and climb up the tree, maybe? Although I was here, I feel like I've gotten... Yeah, let's try... No, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what that little symbol is. It's probably bad. Let's see if... Okay, and I'm at frostbite risk. That's cool. It's cool. I'm going to try to climb on this tree and see if climbing up this tree will get me out of the ravine. Hey, Volpez! How are you? That's enough utopian stew. Volpez! How are you? Maybe I am taking the word climb a bit too literally. Maybe that is true. Okay, so... here we are. We are out of that space.
I could probably climb that.
Can you? That's... I tried to stand near the fire, but I don't think it counts. I don't think they let me... I don't think standing near the fire actually warms me up, even though... Because I tried.
Damn. Arm's too weak.
Okay. So, are you gonna try again? Oh, thank you, Nano. Come on. Okay. Yeah. So, alright then. Apparently climbing is not the way to go. Well, let's scoot. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks bad too, right? That does look bad. I just feel like he just needs to climb. Oh, this symbol at the top means you're in a windbreak? Where do you get input on such topics? Oh, I just read a lot. You know? I read a lot. Oh, that was the thing I wanted to tell you all. This is really interesting. There was a thing I wanted to finish telling you about. GURPS put out GURPS Cyberpunk, right? It was like what really early. It was one of the earlier Cyberpunk games. It was the one that got it was delayed because they got invaded by the FBI and all that business. What are you reading now? Oh, I've read all my life. Do you know what I mean? I've read all my life. Like, always. And I've read a lot about, yeah, all the time. from cyberpunk novels to cyberpunk books to articles about cyberpunk, when transhumanism became a genre, people reading about that, going back and forth, debates. So yeah, just like, so I'm in a windbreak, but I need to, it does not look like, can I push something? What I'm saying is, I want to have more input on this topic from external media. What would you recommend? Oh, okay, well that's a longer topic. I will go and do some research. It'll have because I have to go back a couple of decades as well, and I will put together a bibliography. I will put together a bibliography for you, and then, well, Coldrake, I could pick up things around the crash site, but when I did, then I died of hypothermia, because apparently I should not have been picking up things around the crash site. I should have been. Tried to find shelter more immediately. So maybe I can pick up things around the crash site and then maybe I can rest and then come back to it. Is maybe what I can do?
That hurts.
Yeah, I know it hurts. Look, I see you. I'm gonna try climbing again. Even though he says he can't do it. I'm gonna try again. He'll probably fall, but I'm gonna try again. Come on, make it this time. Go. No. Well, it does not look like there is a way around this here. Well, I don't think I have any extra clothes, right? Like if I go to my clothes, everything I'm wearing, yeah, my new objective is to find shelter from the cold. Okay, all right, find shelter. Ooh, new objective. Hey, polished. Because when I look at my clothes, I'm pretty sure I'm wearing, right? Like I'm wearing all that. Yeah, I don't think it, yeah, you're right. So I just have to find shelter. Shelter from, thank you, polished. Find shelter from the cold. Okay, well, I feel like all of our fire should really give us shelter from the cold, you know what I mean?
Damn, that's...
We're gonna go back down. We're gonna go that way. Because there looks like a thing over there. And maybe we won't die if we go that direction. Yeah, looks like we did. We're gonna just go this way. I think it is about finding all the ways you can... I think it's about trying not to die. Okay, I'm in a windbreak. Great. I should probably like... Oh, there's a bed. I just don't think I should sleep without a fire, right? Don't you think so? We're resting. We're probably gonna die of hypothermia. Probably.
Astrid hasn't come looking for me.
Okay.
Which means she can't come looking for me.
Okay.
Because she's hurt.
Yeah.
Or worse.
Yeah. We should probably go to find her.
Get back up to the crash site.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. So we did that. We're gonna now break down all the things. Yeah, I think only special fire heats you up, you know? Special fire. Right, so to finish the thought, also, Nanosphere, if you want to do, like, there's a lot of academic reading that sort of hits on transhumanism, including, like there's a bunch of films to watch, like, there's, like, a bunch. And, like, the line between cyberpunk and like there's a lot, like there's like the transhumanist manifest, like there's like a bunch of manifestos. There is you know what, maybe I don't need everything. Yeah, maybe I don't need everything. But what was that? What is this? This is a cardboard box. Let's break that down and take it. Also, now I am apparently going to die. So, I am now at the point of death. And that's bad. I think we're gonna die now. That's great. I think what we're learning is we need to not break down anything and just go, go, go. I feel like is our message. Yes. But I don't ask me, Polished. I think it's because you fell from climbing, maybe. Let me climb up again. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I don't know why it takes... Hey, there's food. Or berries, but are those like murder berries? Yeah, okay. We're just gonna go this way as we are walking towards our doom. Like we're gonna... Like it's bad.
So cold.
I know you're cold. Like I see that. I see that you are cold right now. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You're gonna just die on me, aren't you? Oh, come on.
I think I'm gonna make it.
Do you? Just go. You can make it. Go. Come on. Move. No. Wait, come on. You can do it. Why are you not moving? You're gonna die. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Sure. Last checkpoint, I think, was 12 minutes ago. Go back to the fireless cave to heat up. We could... Maybe. Jer, will you give me some more death, if you don't mind? If you don't mind? It's the longest arc ever. Okay, so... I think I'm just not going to break anything down. I'm just going to move. Because when I get out of this cave... No, we haven't gone in there yet. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we need to try to climb out of the ravine, and then fail, and then rest. That's our goal. Thank you. This was my second death. No, this is my second. I only died twice. I only died twice. Okay, so GURPS made the game Cyberpunk, right? Came out in the 80s. Then they came out with Transhuman Space in, what year was that? I think it was probably late 90s, early aughts is when their Transhuman Space line came out. It was for 3rd edition, so I'm pretty sure it was...
You can probably climb that.
You can try. So it was before 2004, definitely. And the... Oh, are you really? Oh, well, I hope that meeting goes well.
Damn.
I press my thumbs for you.
Arm's too weak.
Yeah, you're gonna need to rest up. We will find you. We're gonna find shelter from the cold in the cave, apparently. Transmits, thank you, 2002. Thank you. So yeah, so 2004 was when the 4th edition came out, so it was like 2002. Oh, good. So, what happened? You'll be great. So now we're gonna rest. We're just gonna be very efficient here. But I do want to pick up something. And then Transhuman Space was the first role-playing to tackle post-cyberpunk and transhuman themes.
Bastard hasn't come looking for me.
It was.
Which means she can't come looking for me.
Am I still bleeding?
She's hurt. Or worse. I'd better get back up to the crash site.
Find shelter from the cold. Climb out of the ravine. What do you think? Do you think we should... Like, I feel like we currently are sheltered from the... No, we just have to... New objective. Find info. Oh, hey. That's not what I want. Okay. No. Put it away. Your thirst... Oh, my thirst is... Yeah, I don't think I actually... Did I, My thirst is red. Oh, my goodness. Well, I didn't go and pick up my special drink, So we should get that. My thirst is... Yeah, I stopped the bleeding. So we're going to go and pick up that beverage on our way out. Because the thing is, I don't know... Because we rested already. And I don't know if trying to make a fire is a good idea right now. So, by the way, is that thirst? That's thirst, right? Not bleeding? We're going to select it. And we're going to drink it. Okay. Okay. So, see, I think if we try to sit and rest, we might die. I mean, we might not. I mean, I could just try making... Well, here's what we'll do. We'll try to make a fire, and then we'll just see if we die. Yeah, I think you're right. So we're going to break down a box. We're going to try to make a fire, and we're going to see if we die. And if we die, then we know that we should not have done that. That will be... That's going to be our goal. That'll be it. Yeah. Okay. We're going to go into the cave, and we're going to try to make a fire. I don't know if we can, or if it's a good idea, or if it will kill us, but we're... Use twigs. Okay. I will take this branch. But you still have to break down the branch, yeah? Well... So I harbored some sticks. Because I don't think I had sticks, though, right? So I think I had it to actually, like reclaimed wood. Okay. And, newsprint roll. And let's go back into our cave and see if we can make a fire. Little sticks are free. Burn your neighbors before you burn your books. Yeah, hey, ODS. Yeah, so transhuman space, and of course, the thing is, I will also say that I played in a transhuman space campaign for like 3 years. So, all right, let's see if we can make a fire. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Okay. I don't know what that did. Let's see. Campcraft. Journal. Navigation. Light sources. Campcraft? Oh, okay. Hold on. I know, I wish I could. So let's place... Okay, let's place some firewood. Apparently I cannot place firewood here. It does not look like I can. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can put the fireworks, maybe I can put it wherever I want. Oh, nope, wait, did you see that? There was a green. There we go. Because red usually means no. We're gonna make a fire if we can find a location for it. There, okay. All right, and then we're gonna use tinder, right? I think I don't know if I did the right thing. I might have done the wrong thing, but...
Come on.
I hope this warms me up, by the way.
It worked.
Okay. Hey, I'm warm. That's great. Well, but it did work, right? And so now I feel like everything's great. Is that true? Am I fine right now? Find someplace warm. I just did that. I feel like I fixed my hypothermia? Right? Is this a... I feel like and now I'm just going to die of hunger. I feel like my... Okay, look, here's the thing. It looks to me like my coldness is increasing again. And I don't know why my coldness is increasing, because I'm standing in front of a fire. Maybe... So I feel like I had better move now, right? Because it looks like... I can't cook. Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're gonna try to climb up again now that we are warm, right? The wind will still all the heat. Yeah. So I played in this transhuman space game, and is it my heart? Maybe it is my heart. Maybe. And it was really interesting because transhuman space is really, really different than Cyberpunk. Like if you play it, it's a very different experience. The fundamental it's just a really different sort of a setting. It just does really, really different things. I'm cold again, everybody. I just want to point out that I'm cold again, and I'm going to harvest these rose hips. It helps.
So cold in my life.
Why are you complaining again? It's very frustrating because I did already just heal him. You know what I mean? Like, we just had this whole conversation. Like, we just stood by the fire.
I could eat anything.
I know. I did choose him with it. That's true. I did. And like, I think for me, having played both in a transhumanist space campaign and also played and run in Cyberpunk,
I think I'm gonna make it.
Really highlights the differences for me between the two genres.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
I just gave you a drink. He's very needy. Come on.
Finally made it.
Okay. So we just need to get some food and some beverage. The RPG notes how the wonders of high science are not universally shared. Some countries merely struggle with information, while others suffer from nanoplagues, effective drugs, implants, and software testing the populace. In some poor countries, high-tech tyrants oppress, restore your condition by resting. You are very needy. I will get there. Having lived in Pennsylvania for most of my life, I roll my eyes hard when people have done the same.
Plain. Not sure which of us looks worse. Poor girl. This
Okay.
isn't how things were supposed to end.
You let the fire going on down the gully, Smoke Bear will be mad. It's true. So I'm in trouble. Hey, look! It's a parka.
I've been looking for you.
I'm gonna take it. Use the radial minimum status. Okay. And then I'm supposed to do a thing, which I didn't even read that fully because I'm the worst. Put on the park. Okay, I think parka. Wait, I am wearing it already. Any landing you can walk away from. And with special techniques, the older can get very old, leaving the young behind. Oh, yeah. Okay, what's already on then? Wait, use the radial to... what did it want me to do? Use the radial mender to select status. And then do what? And then what did you want me to do? Hey, MK7... well, it depends on what you want for your graphics. If graphics are a priority, if that is your priority, then don't play the game. That would be what I would say. If what you want is like high-tech, brand new AAA graphics, then and that is like your deal breaker, don't play the game. That's what I would say. Well, okay. I'm supposed to search. Look, I think I'm gonna die.
Astrid's back.
I think I'm gonna die. Yeah. Hey, food, mittens, antibiotics. Okay, that's good. That's really good. And I feel like I'm still gonna die of hypothermia, probably. Oh, have beef Wellington. That sounds amazing. I would like less graphics in games. I bought this JRPG. I'm playing specifically so I could switch to 2D. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I was thinking about this.
Whatever's in this case, Astrid was ready to die for it.
Yeah.
I hope she hasn't already died for it.
Me too. Let's get food. which is probably, I don't know, here. Yep. And let's get our crunchy granola bar. Okay, well, none of this is good, everyone. Okay, I'm supposed to look for clues. I know, I'm fading fast, and yeah, this is not great. Like, I'm gonna die in a big... Look, I'm gonna make a new fire. I feel like it's a bad idea to make a new fire, but I'm super cold. And, oh, hey, look, flare gun. That's interesting, right? That means that maybe she tried to, or maybe she didn't. I don't know. I'm gonna take the flare gun. I should probably just make a, you know what? I'm gonna make a fire. That's it. I'm making a fire. Yeah, okay. Oh. I feel like this is gonna I just feel like I'm gonna die. Okay, we're gonna place it. We're going to use tinder. I don't know how to use tinder, but well, maybe I don't need to. We're just gonna start that fire. Okay. And hopefully this will give us that little spark of not death. A little bit.
Come on.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does those things automatically. Oh, thank you. Okay. So I'm no longer cold. I'm burning books and not twigs. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Thank you. All right, so it looks like I am... Why am I still... Like, I'm warm now? So I feel like I should not be... I feel like I should not be dying, right? I can... make water. Recycled can. Water unsafe. Melts... Water that may make you ill. Melts snow? No. I don't think that's working. So maybe... I heard what people were like, I don't know how to use Tinder. So maybe I can get first aid, light sources, food, weapons, navigation, journal, campcraft, maybe? Snow shelter, fire, pass time. Okay, so let me just take this recycled can. I'm gonna... Water? Again, it may make me ill. Okay, I should probably add fuel to the fire. Cedar firewood. Okay, I'm hoping, right, that this will work. And back, and then also cooking this. Leave it. Okay, so it looks like I'm doing the thing that I need to do already. Although maybe I can search for clues while this is burning, or just pick up stuff. I feel like I'm gonna pass out and die. I feel like this game is about passing out and dying, right? Like, this is what this is about, maybe? I mean, I have antibiotics. Oh, look, I'm dying. Finish, go. Oh gosh. Ooh. So I feel like I'm gonna pass out right now, but I just have to wait a little bit longer. It's like 6 minutes. No. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. I don't think I can wait 6 more minutes. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, come on. Oh no. Drugs. I don't have any food. Here, snow. I'm just gonna take it. And it's unsafe. You know what? Well, I have food. Okay. Well, that's bad. I probably shouldn't have taken... Oh, gosh. Oh no. So, if I go to food, drugs, I know it wasn't done melting, but I'm gonna have to drink it now. It may make me ill, but I feel like if I don't drink it, I'll die, you know? So, it was unsafe water though, so that's good. Did I just die? I didn't die. So that's good. So I didn't die. Look. So look, I'm good, right? Like I feel like I'm doing really well. But I feel like we should probably make some more water while we're here. I don't know why my heart's so low though. That's bad. I think the heart might be energy. Come here, recycle can. Water. Recycled can. Water. Melt snow. Okay, there we go. I've got my mittens on. We're gonna just melt this snow. And while we're doing that, we should probably look for clues as to what happened. Look for clues. Okay, so let us, I don't feel good. Why am I not feeling good right now? I could do that. The thing is, my core body temperature is pretty good, right? And all of my stats look pretty decent, but why am I, yeah, like all my stats are pretty decent, so why am I on the verge of death? Like my cold's good, my rested is good, my dry mouth is good, my ravenous is but my heart's not good. My body temperature is very low. Yeah, it's because I ate the yellow snow, but I'm standing right in front of this fire. Like this fire should be warming me up. Maybe it is because I fell out of the sky. Maybe that's what it is. I feel like that's probably true. I drink tainted water. Why don't I feel good? I really don't feel good at all.
I'd eat anything right about now.
I know you can. You just have to relax. Well, maybe don't relax too much, but try to find clues to Ostrid or a place to rest or something. Come on. Stop getting tunnel vision. Oh my gosh. I should probably go back and get my water, don't you think? Oh, this looks bad, everyone. By the way, our giveaway is Cat Quest. Happy holidays, Atomica. Happy holidays. Looks bad, everyone. Looks bad. Looks real bad. Just saying it. Create? Nope. Monkey stare at me judgingly. Okay, I will try. Come back from the cat feeding. I'll try not to die. 5 minutes on this campfire. What is this? Oh gosh, I'm gonna put more fuel on this, I suppose. I don't know if that's gonna help me, but well, reclaimed wood. Okay. I really feel like this should help my hypothermia. Do you know what I mean? Also, maybe I can make tea or something. I'm hungry. Well, once this water's done, right? I've got 4 minutes before it's boiled, and I'm standing here, and I feel like it's helping my core body temperature. It is. Like, it's totally helping my core body temperature. I think. Well, the problem with the crash site is if I stayed there and try to get stuff, I got the crate, then I might die. I do need food. Valkyrie needs food badly. But at least I'm bringing up my core body temperature. Right? I mean, that's good. And that might help in some way. Like just because I'm seeing the little arrow. I'm seeing the arrow go up, which makes me feel like I'm doing a good thing. And not dying here. How long before my fire's done? water. 23 minutes until boiled dry. Oh, it's boiled. No. Okay, well, we're gonna take it. It's potable water. Take it. Take it. There we go. Should we just drink it? Should we drink it? There are berries. I could, should I leave it? And then I could maybe cook? Oh, let's try campfire. Let's try cooking. Let's see what we got here. We can cook. We have no cooking. We can't cook. We don't have cooking pots. Okay. Well, you know what? We're just going to take this potable water. No. I think it's getting dark. People. I also wanted to point out that I am very clear. Like, it's hard for me to maneuver and get the thing I want because I seem to be a little about to go unconscious. Okay. I took it. And my heat is pretty decent. Let me take a torch and let's see if we can get out of here or we'll find a place to shelter. Oh, we could actually theoretically go back to the nope. I suppose we could theoretically go back to the okay. Well, now it's dark. Great. How about if we try to go back to where we were, to that little cave? I mean, we could try that. I don't know if that's the best way to... Oh, we'd have to climb down. Okay. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Yeah. I don't have any food, though. Fengodide? I have no food. And if I this seems to be a problem. I know. I think I took the can. So the question is, where am I going to get food? This is the question. Also, we have a giveaway. It's Cat Quest. So if you just say something, in the next 5 minutes or so. I have fire. I can make fire. I've got stuff to make fire. I just don't have food. And that's a bit of a problem. It's also dark. Yeah, so I need food. And I don't have any. And so now I'm wandering aimlessly in a state of hunger. And I'm probably going to fall off something. And... Oh, no, that's that. Nope. I'm also blacking out. Yeah, I have no food. I'm blacking out. I'm not seeing food. I'm seeing sticks. I'm warm. Hey, is there food here? Give me food. What is this? No, that's not it. Cloth. Hey, cloth. We'll pick up cloth. Cloth's important. We can make bandages. Yeah, it's for my low condition, but here's the problem, right? The problem is that the only condition I have that is low is my health, and I have no food. And I don't know where to get food. I suppose if I drank water, maybe that might lessen some of my... That might lessen some of my hunger. So I'm not thirsty anymore. I'm still hungry. But I no longer have hypothermia risk. So that's great. I need to look for clues. Okay. I have 82 calories left, but I have no food. Burned out campfire. Yeah, this is, I don't, ooh. I don't have food. And I cannot see food anywhere. Seafood. Yeah, I need clues apparently? Yeah, looks like it. But, we are, I think they might be Blue's Clues. I just need food. I've got berries, but I don't have food. And that makes me sad. I've got some antibiotics, which I don't think will help me. I've got water. I've got a flare. I've got...
I can't feel my feet.
I know that. I've got rose hip, but that's going to help me manage my pain. That's not... I don't think that's going to help me with... Yeah. At least this is still the tutorial, so no... Oh, I don't think I can eat them. I can drop them, and it looks like they don't give you... It looks like they're not food. It looks like they make a tea to help manage pain. Yeah. So that's a bit of a thing, right? That I don't think I can... I don't think that's going to give me calories. Yeah. Hello, starving person. How are you? I wonder if there might have been more food in my original campsite before I left it. You know? Yeah, I'm going to maybe die. What is this? I've been to that pack already. It's empty. And also I tried to make rose hips tea and I was not successful in doing so. It did not give me a choice on that matter. I mean, look, I can add to this campfire, right? I'll take my recycled can. I'll add to the campfire. Start the fire. I have no tinder, but I have got fuel. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that's the thing. If I took the time to search, I would have died. I also don't have any tinder, so I cannot start a fire. Yeah. Well, we're going to... I probably should have taken all of the and I died. No, I actually got the water, so that was good. All right, so let's go back to our last checkpoint. Yeah. No, I'm still the pilot. So we're gonna go to our last checkpoint, and we're gonna... Eating warm food and drinks will help give you a buffer against the cold. Fair. Learning one. Oh, somebody add death for me because I just died. Okay, I don't think we have enough rose hips though, so we're gonna have to go back. Thank you, Jer. I think I didn't get all of the rose hips because I think we were on the verge of death. So let's see if we missed any. All right, let's get some rose hips. I don't want to climb. I want rose hips. These rose hips don't lie. Take them. We'll also take some rose hips over here. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of rose hips at this moment, like just bunches and bunches of them. I feel like we might have gotten all of them. Ooh. Dinner. I'm excited about this. Okay, so we are we're still hungry, but I think there might be some food. Rissa, happy holidays. A good place to camp is one that's enclosed in nearly 3 sides. Yeah. Let's see what we can do here about picking up a parka.
I've been looking for you.
We're going to take it. To view and equip clothing items, I actually think I think we're equipped with all of our clothing. I think so. Right, yeah, I'm wearing everything. Yeah, I feel like I'm equipped. I'm equipped, right? Yes. Okay, so let's pick up what's in here. Backpack. We're at a pretty decent space. Food, mitts, antibiotics.
Astrid's pack.
Okay. Bruh, repair your shit when you get the chance to. All right, let's see. Let's see what that looks like. All right, so we're pairing...
Whatever's in this case, Astrid was ready to die for it. I hope she hasn't already died for it.
Me too. Is this a soda can? It is. We're going to take that orange soda. We're going to take this cloth. And apparently we need to repair our clothing, which is a thing. I think we should probably set a fire, right? We need a place where we can set a fire so we can repair things and do all that. Why am I dying? It's probably I'm dying because I don't have food and water and I'm cold and life is bad because I've just gone through a plane accident. So if I can get to a windbreak, right, I can probably, yeah, I'm dying because I'm cold. That's why. And my life is sad. So I think if I can get to a place that's a windbreak, then I can maybe set that fire and make some, boil some water and not die. That's what I'm thinking. It's like thought. Here's a cloth. Okay, so I'm just looking for a place where I can set a fire and get warm and not die. Like, this is really all I want in life. I just want a place. Get shelter ASAP when you get below a certain health threshold. Yeah, I noticed, but the question is, where is the best shelter around here? So this, can we count this? This is a windbreak. Can we count this as shelter? Can we do it right here? Yes? Yes, right? We're gonna make this fire here. We're gonna hope that this counts as shelter. All right, we're gonna place it. And then we're gonna use, ooh, I only have one tinder. That's probably bad. We're gonna start this up. And we're gonna make some go. Probably need,
come on.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh, that was bad. Okay. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try, oh, we can't, we don't have tinder. Okay, so,
Cold.
we need to get tinder. Yeah, okay. Well, starting some fires. We're gonna have to break down some stuff, pick up things before we die. Reclaimed wood, take it. Oh gosh. Sticks. Hey, Stick. We're gonna take you too. Also you. Yeah, things are blurry. We're gonna just hope that we can get there. I don't think the flare gun will warm us up. I'm just gonna get back to that windbreak where I was at and try to start this fire again. I'm not dead yet. I did die one more time. I'll drink my soda. The soda will probably make me hungry, but we'll do it. Yep. Okay. And I'm also gonna eat my food. Just eating it. Oh, maybe? Did I? I feel like I must have. Once? I think I've died a total of 3 times so far. 3 times total. All right, take the stick. And I'm not going to backseat for you, but you should get out of the plane crash area and look for shelters. So you don't think, okay, well, I'll just walk. I was walking around, I didn't find any shelter, but I will just walk around and see if I find shelter. So this will kill me because that's just falling off a cliff. This is more falling off of a cliff. So we're not going to go and make fire. We're just going to see if we can find shelter. Look for a cave or something, and we'll see if looking for shelter. So there's nothing there. Nothing in this area. So we're not going to make a fire. We're just going to see if we can find shelter.
Too cold to think.
Well, we're not looking for shelter right now. We're just, nope, we're dead. We died. So I feel like looking for shelter didn't help very well. Somebody give us some more death. Share. Share. Forlorn muskeg if you want no shelter. What is forlorn muskeg? So we're going to go back and get the berries. Thank you. Or Timberwolf Mountain. I don't even know what those things are. I have no idea what those things are. I just started the game. We just had the... Oh, those are the names of regions. Oh. Yeah, we just started. We're just like the... yeah, I'm just still in the tutorial playing the campaign. My first time playing. Completely blind. Sort of first time playthrough. All right, so we've got a bunch of rose hips. It does not look like there's any place to shelter right there. But there was a piece of plane I might be able to climb up next time. Forlorn muskeg sounds like a really bad, what do you call it? A bad microbrew. That's good. I like it. So we are not going to stick around. These, no, they don't lie. We're just going to pick up stuff and then go, I suppose, because we're supposed to not stick around. We'll just get some supplies. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying there's plenty of shelter in his region. He just needs to look hard. All right, so I will not try to heal myself. I will just look for shelter. I'm going to grab some stuff and then just look. And we'll see what happens.
I've been looking for you.
Musk egg glove. Grab the stuff and then I'll just wander. And then if we find it, we find it. If we don't, we'll die and we'll start again. That's what we'll do. Muskrat love.
This will come in.
Okay.
Astrid's pack.
Yep. All right. We got the packs. Cool. Sadly, I think you have too low condition to find appropriate shelter.
Locked.
Well, I started pretty low. Like when you start the game, you're like in worse condition.
Whatever's in this case.
It's bad.
Astrid was ready to die for it.
It's bad.
I hope she hasn't already died for it.
It's bad. Started off and was bad. So look for clues. Looking for clues. Oh, I should probably grab the tinder because I don't have a lot of it. He can go forth. Now it can go forth, look for sticks and make some fire along the way. Yeah. Let me grab these sticks. Because I can use these for tinder. And, you know, we will hopefully not die. Go. There we go. Let's, we will eat and drink. Sticks are free. I've only died a total of 4 times, I believe. But the thing is, we've got a lot of, we have, Tinder relations are hard of, we have a lot of conflicting goals. Like we have to, right now we have to look for clues before we go anywhere. And if we don't look for clues, then I think that we have not fulfilled our mission. We're cold, but I've been told not to make a fire because I should not make a fire. I should just look for shelter instead. So we're going to not make a fire. We're going to just look for shelter. Rather than, yeah, so no fire, just shelter. But since we probably are going to be leaving this area, this plane crash area, we're going to look for, so we are looking for clues at the moment. We have to try to find out. Well, now I'm getting, see, I'm getting conflicting messages. I'm getting one message saying, look for shelter, don't make fire. And then I'm getting messages saying, make fire, don't look for shelter. I can't do both. I can't make a fire and not make a fire at the same time. So that's like, that is conflicting messages. I can't like avoid making the fire and then also making the fire. So first thing is people said don't make a fire. So if I'm not supposed to make a fire now because I'm supposed to wait, then I will wait. What is this, a flare? I'll see if I can walk up this way.
She definitely passed through here.
Okay.
And in a hurry.
Sprinting can help you escape bad weather or dangerous predators. Sweet. All right, let's see if we can find a shelter, since that is apparently our goal. Find some sort of shelter so we can make a fire. No, sprinting can't do any of that. Like we might find shelter before we die. Take the branch. Oh, I didn't want to break it down. Oops.
Damn. I'm freezing.
I know you're freezing, but we're looking for shelter. Stop freaking out. Nope, we died. We died. We died. All right. So I feel like waiting to make fire was probably not the best idea. Right? Because I don't know if we can wait that long. Look for tinder, not shelter. See? So we did the experiment of looking for shelter first, and we're going to go back to the making the fire, because that seemed to work out pretty decent. We were able to get a bunch of water. Yes. So, you spend too much. All right. If you know what, then if you think so, Pierre Ozick, I won't make fire. I'll just go. But I feel like I should probably get food and tinder. Like I feel like picking up those sticks was probably, otherwise I can't make a fire, right? It seems like if I just, I mean, we can do this. I can just pick up nothing and just go. But it seems like that's a bad idea. It seems like avoiding picking up the parka and all the stuff is probably not good, right? Like, I feel like I probably need the cloth and the food and the drink, and like not picking up and just running seems like a bad idea.
I've been looking for you.
Right? Like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong and I shouldn't pick up all this stuff and I should just leave it. And I should just go and run for the woods. But it just feels like I should be picking up the stuff, right?
Locked.
We'll take it with you. All right. Yeah, I didn't actually
Whatever's in this case, Astrid was ready to die for it.
Yeah.
I hope she hasn't already died for it.
Me too. But now these twigs I can use for tinder, right? Yes, no? Yes, no? I can use sticks for that sort of thing? Or do I need to break down a box to get tinder? That's the question. Yeah, I mean, but you know, if picking up things wastes time and we shouldn't pick up things, and I won't pick up things. I can always experiment with just not picking up anything and see how far I survive. I'm open to experiments. Here, take 4 deaths. Don't save and run, and then Carlos should find shelter. I think you made tinder from sticks. Reclaimed wood. So I'm picking up a lot of these firewood materials, which I think I should, I feel like it's probably, it seems like that's tinder, I don't know. But I can just check, actually. Let's see. Fire starting. Book. Cedar firewood. So the newsprint can be used as tinder. So I only have one thing that can be used as tinder. Is this? Yeah. I did climb to get here. My starting point's down a ravine. So actually, I'm not quite certain you can. I think I need to break down maybe larger things in order to get here. Let me get this cloth. Yeah, I have not yet found any tinder, because again, right, the idea of not sticking around, right? You're not supposed to stick around places. So right now, there's no tinder in this area. So I have one tinder. It's like, harvest the sticks. No, don't harvest the sticks. Swipe left on tinder. Let me get my flare. Reclaimed wood. Currently, I do not see any tinder. I mean, I can break down this box, but I don't think that's going to give us tinder, will it? It will. Nope, it will not. Yeah. Right, there we go then. I will not. I will swipe left on everyone. I think they're automatically on. I think I'm wearing them. I'm pretty sure I'm wearing my hat and gloves. Yeah, I'm wearing them. I'm wearing them. So we're going up here.
She definitely passed through here. And in a hurry.
Okay. And I will get these as well while I'm here. Rose hips. So again, remember, we're not sticking around. But I do believe I have food that I could eat right about now to like get me a little moving. Okay, so now we just need to find shelter so I can make, I mean, I'm not in a good way, but we just have to apparently find shelter so we can make fire. I only have one tinder, and that is all I got. But we'll do our best. Yep. There was a windshield back there, right? There was a windshield back at the plane crash. So I could have stayed at the plane crash and made a and made fire there, and not moved forward because there was a windbreak there. So apparently there's one right here. So let's see what we can do. There is apparently a windbreak here somewhere. Ooh. Well, I don't think I can make fire here. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Let's go. 75% chance of success. We're going to have to go with the 95%. It's going to be the books. It's the books, everybody. We're going to have to burn some books because that's what we got. That's all. That's all we got. That's all we got. And then we're going to boil water. I know, we've got to burn the books. I'm so sorry. I feel like we're, in a bad space.
Fire's life out here.
Yeah, it is. It's true. We're going to cook water. Recycled can. Melt snow. Okay? Add fuel. Let's add some fuel. Let's not fuel the book. Let's do some reclaimed wood. That seems good. And that's great. Burn all those 50 Shades of Grey. You want more? But then okay. Do we want to get to the full okay. Your fire's not hot enough. Okay. I've full fired. I full fired it. Is okay. All right. Okay. I imagine that is going to make a difference. Maybe. Perhaps. One hopes. I made it full fire. Oh, while this is happening, hold on. People said that you can repair things, right? So if you can repair things, then I can repair. Oh, hey, I can make tinder plugs. I should probably make tinder plugs, huh?
Never been so hungry in my life.
Yeah, I noticed. I can begin crafting these tinder plugs. Okay. And then I should probably make more tinder plugs. I need sewing tools. Oh, all right. A sewing kit. Yeah, it's called a sewing kit. And then this is to make a tea, which I probably don't need, but I might Okay, let's see. I've got tinder plugs. That's great. Hey, how you doing, campfire? How's it going? 1 minute. Okay, so I can just take this. Take it. Take it. I should probably take my recycled can. I feel like I'm pretty warm, right? Pick up. Like, I feel like I'm doing well. And then I'm going to drink this water. Let's drink some water. Drink. Okay. I drank some water. And I'm by the fire. I'm sort of warming up. And while I'm here warming up, I need food. How's my life? So I need to look for more clues, apparently. And I'm good in all of my conditions, except that I'm still at hypothermia risk. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, there just wasn't any food. I've gotten all the food I could. I got all the food I could. I got, what did I get? Ooh, I got, there was a can of soda at the first crash site. And then there was a can of soda and a protein bar. I mean, I could just start over, but there's no more food though, right? Like the only food there was the protein bar and the 2 sodas. I did not see any deer carcass at all. Also, if I stayed, then I think I was going to die. Because it was like, you have to move. You can't stick around. I didn't see any deer carcass. Well, the last playthrough I did, I didn't waste any time at all. I just left immediately. Like I came out, I picked up one thing only from the crate, walked up, tried to climb, fell down, came back, slept in the thing to recover, then went back up and came up here. So I actually I didn't pick up anything besides the one box that had the food in it. Yeah, no. So the first time I died, I did. But so then I was like, okay, so then we won't stick around. So I didn't spend any time picking up anything besides one box, which I didn't. Yeah, so the first time through, I just, yep, no sticking around. So like, we'll just, I didn't search anywhere. You can either look for shelter and food or wait for warmth. Well, I mean, I just, like, the thing was bandage yourself. Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't, I didn't stick around. At first I did. At first I was like, let me search and pick up stuff. But then I died. So I was like, okay, well then let me not pick up anything. Let me just go immediately and not wait around. So I didn't wait. Because I feel like if the message I'm hearing is don't stand anywhere, like, wait, what time is it in game? I don't know. Bought the strategy guide. No, I just kind of, we'll see. It is nighttime. It's nighttime. I don't, yeah, it just, the moon is up. I don't know what time it is other than that. Yeah, I don't know what time it is other than that. So you can go and you can check, then go and look for shelter and food, move. So it doesn't say what time it is anywhere. It just gives me that it's moon time. So should I continue standing by this fire until I get full up? Because I am warming up. You will, so don't stay until I fill up in health. All right then. Again. Mixed messages. Let me take a torch. All right. Mixed messages. Oh. Hey, I will take a stone. Hello, stone. Take it. Come on, stone. Stone. Take it. Stone. Don't stop for anything if it isn't food. Don't date your Twitch chat so they give mixed messages. I will equip this. Okay. Well, but the stone will let me hit and stun the rabbits, which then I can use for food? That seems like the way to go, right? If what I'm looking for is food. All right, now how do I throw this? Okay. Oh, maybe I just have to hit them with it? Do I throw this at you or do I just hit you with it? Okay, so that's throwing. Wait, did you ever play a game where clicking? Oh, you can aim then throw stones. Oh, okay. So Pierre, are you recommending that I just die? If I can't, because you want me to get food and rabbits are food. So it seems like now how do you aim? What is that? Weapons. That's not aiming. Maybe that's aiming. Oh, maybe that might be aiming. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, a clue. There's a clue. All right, so there are rabbits, and if okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's see. We're gonna try to kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit. Nope, that didn't do it. Got to figure out how to aim and shoot things. Kill the things. I don't think I can kill it with the stone. I don't think I can kill it with maybe I wasn't close enough. Crouch with control. I'm using a controller. So I don't know what the crouch button is on the controller. It doesn't seem to be one of those. Ooh. Let's see. Collections, general notes, actions maybe? Food, condition, clothing basics, sprinting, clothing basics. Click in the left stick? Maybe. Let's see. Because, again, they don't... Okay, it looks like right stick. Right stick. Because they just don't tell you. You kind of have to guess. They're surprising you, as it were.
Astrid, where did you go?
I don't know where she went. We're going to try to find out. And maybe we can kill a rabbit. What is that? It looks like a wolf. The wolf is going to kill us, right? Is that what's going to be happening? I'm saying analyze your situation, cut your losses. If you play this game for the first time, aiming for rabbits is hard. Well, but I've never tried to hit a rabbit before. I don't know. It's even harder when you're dying. Standing at night in the cold while dying, trying to hit a rabbit is not a good decision. Pierre, you have given me missed messages. First, you say you need to stay by the fire. Then you say you need to not stay by the fire. I can't do both of those things. So that looks like a wolf. And it looks like if I get close to that wolf, I'm probably going to die. So that's no good.
I need to eat soon.
Yeah, I know. But there's a wolf there eating a carcass. And I feel like... Well, now, see, here's the thing that's interesting, Pirozek. I only know that I can crouch because somebody just said so because the tutorial has not told us yet that you can, right? So it's like, if you don't know, you don't know. Right? If they don't tell you these things, how are you supposed to know these controls? You kind of just like, explore it.
Oh, is that a wolf?
Yeah.
I better keep my distance.
Yeah. Let's see if we can sneak past. We will see what we can do. The wolf will ignore you most of the time if he has food in his face. Alright. Yeah, I'm hungry though. I wish I had food. That would be great. I am in a windbreak though, so that's good. I wonder if wolves are afraid of fire. If he would just leave, I would eat his food. I'd just eat it myself. It'd be fine. Well, I did have a torch, but I no longer have a torch. Let's see. And I think I can maybe stop crouching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but see, then I was told to leave my fire, so I left my fire. Just feel like...
Whoa.
What is it?
Looks like some kind of radio
Oh,
tower.
nice.
I must be closer to civilization than I thought.
Sweet. All right. Climb down. Climb down. We'll harvest rose tips while we're here. And then we will climb down. It's supposed to just jump down because, you know, there we go. Climb. Yeah. I don't know if it's shelter. I hope it's shelter. But I need food. Now I'm cold again.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I know. I noticed. But Pierre says, as soon as any of your first steps are zero, you start losing condition. Yeah, so you're near death. Yep. I'm going to try to kill this rabbit. I think it's too far away. So we're going to keep moving. Okay. See if we can get somewhere. Somewhere. And the things, I can make a fire right now, but we're not in a windbreak. So, if this true, you could set the woods on fire. Here, okay, we're in a break right here. Where was it? We were in one. And windbreak. Where are you? Here? Here? No, I'm dead. All right. Let's see. Condition there is 25%. There it's 4. Yeah, so let's go to that last checkpoint. The thing is, it's just too far gone. You would, I mean, if you want Pierre, I can restart, but I don't think it's going to be different. But, I mean, we can. I mean... But then we have to go through the entire cutscene, opening cutscene again. Like, the entire opening cutscene again. Right, the entire thing. Like, that's just a lot of cutscene. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of cutscene to get through. There we go. Okay. Here we go. We'll just run. We will sprint from here. We'll see where we go.
Goddamn freezing.
I know you're cold. I know you are cold, dude. 11 came back. I don't know yet. I'm gonna actually see if I can. Oh, we just want me to run, right? We don't want me to try to get food. We want me to just run. I ate earlier, and I've got some. Nope, we don't. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna not try to get rabbits. I'm gonna just ignore rabbits, and don't try to. But they're right there. They are right there. Like, the rabbits are right there. Wrong button. Like, I really feel like the game is trying to tell me to get rabbits. Like, I really feel like it's telling me that. I feel it's like, kill the rabbits, eat them. It just seems like that's what it's saying. But, I'm not going to try to get rabbits. I'm just going to run where? Who knows? Who knows? We're going to ignore the rabbits. And just, there's so many stones here. But, let's see. So we got a cave. And we are apparently not going to get food. We're going to warm up and not get food. All right, so let's make a fire. I mean, look, Pierre, I mean, if you do not believe me that I did not waste time in the beginning, I can restart the whole entire game from the beginning and go through the entire cutscene one more time. But here, where is it? Quit, confirm. It's just like that was a long opening cutscene. Winter mute, new game, episode 1, capable survivor. We'll just call this Trooper 2. Hey, you are in my chat, and if you're in my chat and you say that this is what I'm supposed to do, I'm going to do it because you said so. It's just going to be a, you know, another... We have to start again.
Now the pale morning sings a forgotten she plays the tune for the
Yeah. Worth hearing, but it's going to be muted, and we'll get a copyright strike on YouTube for it. Oh, we have to start with the entire first chapter. It'll be like an hour probably to go through the beginning before we actually get to the plane crash. Because there's like an opening cutscene, then we've got to like go and be at home there's like a whole thing. We're gonna like find out about our ex-wife, or I don't know if they actually got divorced or not. Like, but there's like drama at home. Yeah, there's like drama at home. Like there's like the opening. There's like a whole bunch of relationship stuff. It'll probably take about an hour, maybe. I'd say. Well, but the thing is, Pierre says we messed up. And so if we messed up, we have to start from the very, very beginning, because we might have messed up in picking up things. And like we might have messed up from the very, very beginning and not picked up what we should have picked up, or picked up the wrong things. So if we messed up, well, Mark Meir. Huh. So we should probably start from the beginning, since we messed it up. So start from the get-go. Because, like, you know. So, no, but if we messed up, right? If basically what you're saying is there's no way we can continue, that there's like no point moving forward because it is impossible because we messed up too badly in the beginning, then we'll just have to restart. If you say it's a foregone conclusion, just restart. Just restart. Sir. Yeah, well, we have to play that first chapter again, which will probably take us an hour. So we probably won't stop until like 11.
Bastard.
Because we messed up. Oh, but I still have to do the giveaway. We're gonna do the giveaway. We're gonna see who wins Cat Quest. Anyway. Oh, I don't think I can get my cursor. Once I get my cursor back, then I can do it. basically we have to go through the opening chapter cutscene again, and then this one here, the hangar, and then once we get back to here, once we finish that, like it'll probably take us about an hour to do this one again, and then once we finish it, then
feels like another record cold snap on the way.
Maybe.
I'd better get a fire going before the pipes freeze up again.
Probably. That is probably true. All right, chapter 1. Memories. All right, I need my cursor. Why did I need my cursor for a reason? What was it? I don't remember. I don't even remember now. Oh, I know what it was. I remember. We need to find out who wins Cat Quest. I want to find out who wins Cat Quest. Zilladane! Welcome in, Zilladane. It's our giveaway. Zilladane, you won Cat Quest. I am going to give you the code for it. Where did I put it? It's over here. All right, so this is, oops, wrong one. This is a after long dark. Whoop. And Zilladane. Let me get you. There you are. Here you are. Zilladane, I'm going to whisper you right now the Steam key for Cat Quest. Thank you for hanging out. There we go. Yes. Okay. We are back in. Let's see what we got. Cold starting a fire. Grab wood matches. Jer, have a good evening, Jer. You are awesome. And pick up our maps.
Great Bear Island. Dad used to fly there all the time. He said it used to be beautiful. Not much reason to go there these days, since the quakes and all.
Cooking pot, we'll just take it. And we will take some firewood. And some tinder plugs. And we will start our fire. Ta-da. And start fire. Okay. Hey, Forlasanta, how are you doing? We are restarting. We started Long Dark last week, but we're restarting it. So we're going to have some drama with our ex-wife or current wife, or perhaps something like this. Clearly, there's like just some drama in the works. Is all I'm saying with our ex. I will take that newsprint. Sister-in-law? Maybe sister-in-law? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. It's unclear to me at this moment if what exactly the relationship is. Let's see. Because look, he has a photo of her by his bed. That does not feel like a sister-in-law. Sister in Alabama? Maybe. It just doesn't feel sister-in-law to me. That feels a little romantic ex, perhaps. Just seems, yeah. Well, we'll find out. We don't know yet. We'll find out probably. We'll find out what that relationship is at some point. Yeah, it seems like an ex-wife, right? It seems like an ex-wife. Yeah, ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, some sort of ex-romantic partner. Although I think from the conversation, it kind of felt like maybe they had a kid together, maybe who died. Like it's a little, yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like they had a kid who maybe died and then they broke up and there's some kind of, issues. Yeah, like, yeah. Estranged wife, yeah, I don't know if they're divorced or not, but it seems like they were together. There were problems with their work lives. Like they seem to prioritize their work life over each other in some kind of a way. And then it seemed like perhaps somebody died. And that seemed to cause a break in this relationship. Yeah, and they were both still wearing their rings, right? So it really seems like they were married and probably not divorced.
I don't remember needing my parka this early in the season.
Yeah.
It seems to get colder every year.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, so that's what it seems like. She cut the fuel line on the plane. Maybe that's what happened. We got the plane. I feel like I have fully explored. Well, apparently they want me to continue to explore. I apparently have not explored enough. The thing is, even if you finish the story mode right now, it's not finished yet. We're still waiting for episode 4, and we don't. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. So this is episodic, and it's not finished.
Jackrabbit remote transport.
Interesting.
0 flights a day to the mainland communities and, well, anywhere really.
Let's see. Oh, I see that candy bar. Thank you. I'm gonna just take this candy bar with me. I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna eat it though, because I'm feeling pretty good.
Pretty late in the day.
3 episodes and they haven't clarified the relationship. Is this just the just talking stage Zoomers do? Maybe? Maybe? Okay, now I'm tired. I'm gonna take a nap. Also, I'm carrying a lot of wood. Just lots of wood. They haven't defined the relationship yet. Like, not yet. It hasn't happened. Oh, there's our phone. This is where we're gonna. I think they're married. Lewd. I think they're married. I think they're married. I mean, I can't say.
Jackrabbit remote transport. Mackenzie speaking.
I told her not to come up. I told her not to fly in this weather.
I didn't do it.
For once, will you not be so damn
Whoa.
stubborn,
Well,
Elizabeth?
slow down, Maureen. What are you talking about?
I didn't do it.
Showed up. Said you'd see her.
To be fair, they are in the silent. That's fair.
I know you need the money.
It's okay, Maureen.
Ooh.
I've got it from here.
Ooh. Yeah, this is like the super awkwardness of their, like... Yeah.
Hello, Will.
Yeah, I'm just saying... They
What are
can't
you
put their
doing
promos
here?
out on Zoom, that's probably true.
It's been a while, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Years. I haven't heard from you since.
I know.
I think she
I
left
know.
him.
And I wouldn't be here if it weren't important.
Yeah, I just...
What brings you... I mean... Are you sick?
No, not me. But I need to get to someone who is.
Right.
It just sounds like sketchy things have happened.
So you're still a doctor.
Like, that's...
Yes, I'm still a doctor.
Yeah, she definitely left him,
I
right?
thought that after...
After...
Why are you here?
I need your help. There's an isolated community in the northern part of Great Bear. Someone there is very sick.
Great
and
Bear.
But
There's
also, I
nothing
think he's a bit of an
there
alcoholic.
Not since...
I know. But I have to get there.
Still trying to save the world, huh?
Which is a point of contention in the
Somebody has
relationship. And,
What's that supposed to mean?
see?
Mackenzie, look, Will, I didn't come here to fight about the past. I need a pilot to take me somewhere remote. Someone who won't ask too many questions.
Yeah.
Someone I can trust.
Yeah, Polish. See,
Questions.
Yeah.
Astrid, are you in trouble?
Are you gonna help me or not?
What's in the case?
See, there's that thing about no questions, remember?
What's in the case, Astrid?
No questions.
Again, this is tricky.
The weather out there is bad.
The weather out there is
Bad.
frightful,
But it's getting worse.
but the fire's so
You walk
delightful.
in here after years. I could have been dead. You could have been. Then you show up and you want me to just risk my life flying into the middle of the great northern nowhere to deliver you in some mystery metal case to some remote wilderness outpost.
Hey, Toy Boat.
All because you walked in here and
I
asked
think
me
it's a
to.
bit of both. I think they're both workaholics.
Yes.
I think they're both workaholics.
Astrid, you can't bring him back.
This isn't about that.
See?
I know how hard it's been.
No. You don't know, Mackenzie. You don't know anything.
You don't think I feel it too?
Are you gonna take me or not? The longer I wait, the worse it'll get.
Like,
Damn it. I don't have time for this.
Wait. The worse what we'll get? Why do I have a feeling you're not talking about the weather?
Because I'm not.
right, what are you talking about? I just, like, somebody died. The thing is, there are no
Throw your
signs
bags in the
about him being. Oh,
I'll get started on pre-flight.
she says something in the plane right
Better
before
buckle
the
up tight, because it's going to be a
right
rough
before the
ride.
crash. She says, like, "Are you still drinking?" Like, she makes a comment about him drinking. So, you know, so that because I just played this, like, we just played my first time playing it was last Thursday,
Let's see.
and
2 people plus enough fuel to get us out to Great Bear and back leaves. Almost no capacity for cargo. If we're
Yeah.
too heavy, we'll burn through our fuel before we get there.
I don't think she did. I think
I
that
have to be careful about what else I take with me.
I wonder if the kids or whoever that was death contributed to that. There's just I have some questions. So let me take my parka. Nope, okay. Load her gear onto the plane. There's emergency food and a first aid kit. And we're going to... yeah, but the thing is, it's all about flying and work when you play the game and not much about drinking.
The stress pistol kit is heavy, but I'd hate to end up in an emergency situation without it.
Yes, but he does mention it.
The mysterious case.
She does mention it. She
Astrid traveling pretty light.
she makes a kind of a
Wherever
comment
she's going,
about...
must not be planning to stay long. Just need to grab my parka and we can go.
He makes a comment. She makes a comment about him drinking.
Water, energy bars,
Yep.
purification. Astrid's a doctor,
Yep.
so we're covered there. But probably best to have some.
Taking it all. Right, so like it's during this conversation where she mentions the drinking. And I was like, oh. Maybe we'll make it this time, right?
I see you're still wearing it.
Wearing what?
The wedding ring.
Our ring.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I just forgot to take it off.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's still drinking now.
I wear mine too.
Well, she didn't say, hey, have you had a nice drink recently?
Memories, I guess.
Yeah, they're still wearing the rings.
Wanted to forget.
Like, I think they were married. Or still
Not all
married?
of it.
I think they're still married.
Look. I should have looked for you.
It's okay.
I should have looked for you.
I've kept busy. I've moved on.
You sure? Because this all seems pretty familiar. You still working with that researcher? Dr. What's his name?
No. No, I'm not working at the center anymore.
Well, then where?
I'm working on my own. Freelance, you could say.
Freelance doctor. That sounds legit.
I mean,
I
I feel...
don't question your life choices, Mackenzie. Plenty of things you could be doing besides hanging out in your dad's old plane and drinking in the daytime.
Hey, we had a lot
Right
of
there.
good times in this plane.
Drinking in the daytime.
And it's under control.
I know, okay?
And it's under control.
I'm not here to fight, really.
Those two comments right there, that sounds like that was a conversation they had fights about more than once, right? Where
About 'em all the time.
she was not happy about his day drinking, and he's like, it's under control. That's not a conversation that says that
I know you do.
that something is, everything is copacetic.
But I did. I did it for us.
You don't have to.
What I did it for us.
Not,
It's important that you hear this. There's things I need to say.
Mackenzie, not now. There's...
Just let me tell you.
Will, shut up for a second. Something's wrong.
Yeah. Well, let's put it at the very least, she thinks his drinking is a problem.
It's not good.
What's going on?
Power.
Yeah. She thinks his drinking is a problem.
Right.
Shit.
She thinks it's,
What's happening?
no good.
Means we're going down. Hold tight.
Oh, well. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I go to work and pay my taxes. What I do my freedom is my business. Unless you're married to each other and maybe like I don't, you know what I mean? Like if this was a point of contention in their relationship, then I suppose that's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Could be a problem. Yeah.
Astrid.
Ouch. Ouch.
Astrid!
You're probably gonna pass out right about now, right? Yep. Nope.
I must have gone right through the windshield.
Yep, here we are again.
Trees broke my fall. Oh, mostly.
So this, okay, and now we're going to save. Right, we're gonna save. Because we're, here we are, Trooper 2. Save. Yep, it's cool.
Gotta
All right.
stop that blood loss.
Here we go, stopping the blood loss. Bandage. Blood loss. Applying it. Hey, yeah, this is square 2. Okay. Now, they want us to try to climb out of the ravine.
Can't feel my hands.
So we're not going to waste any time on anything else besides just leaving, right? Because we were told, no, we have to climb out of the ravine first, and then we have to go because it's given us our goal, right? It says try to climb out of the ravine, and then we have to go and rest in the cave. So we're just, but I'm not going to pick up anything. I'm not going to go and get any materials or search for anything. I'm just going to move as quickly as possible. But the game gave us instructions. It told us that we had to go up in the thing. All I can hear is Cool Hand Luke. Right? Because, like, so we're going to go up there, then we can't climb, and we got to come back down. Oh, there we go. All right.
I could probably climb that.
Right? You think you can, but then you can't, and then we'll go back. Climb. And then you'll fail. Just think.
Damn. Arm's too weak.
So now we go back. Right? Find shelter from the cold. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Then we go into the cave and we rest. Stopping the blood loss. And we're in the cave. And then we start a fire. Somebody hit death. I mean, about Wintermint, you should rest up in a cave, pick up loot in the plane. You should rest up in a cave, pick up loot at the plane, and then go to Milton and find something there. So 6 times total. So, oops. Here we go. Wait, there we go. And we do not have the things we need to start a fire. So we cannot start a fire. We have to, we haven't died yet. I wish there were a Hilton. So we don't actually have the things we need to start a fire. Hey, I am doing just what I did right now. I didn't do much different. So, I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you. Because just doing this one. Cardboard box. We're not supposed to break down anything because that takes up too much time. So we will not. We'll just sort of pick up. I think that's a breakdown as well. So we'll just pick up some more stuff. Oh, there's a box over here that does not require breaking down. Because like we don't start in a very good space, you know. All right, search metal container. And we will get matches, newsprint roll, beverage, and cloth, and newsprint. And there's some wood over here we can pick up. I know we're not supposed to be picking up stuff, but we can't actually make the fire unless we do. So we have to at least pick up a little bit of stuff, or else we will be unable to do our thing. Okay, I feel like we probably... Oh, there's one more thing we can just pick up right over there. And we'll do it, and then we'll make the fire and rest. And, yep, there we go. I know, relax, dude. It's breaking things down is bad, yeah. The thing with breaking down is don't do it when you can freeze or lose condition. Yeah. And we'll pick up this newsprint while we're here, because it's here. Yeah, in our last playthrough, the one that brought us to where you found us, we didn't break down anything, because we don't break down the stuff, so we didn't. We just picked up things and went, but we still got in that bad space. Go. All right. And here's some firewood. And more firewood. Yep. And we'll go in here and we'll make a fire. Let's see what we can do. I dislike that it's the button you use. All right, let's see what we can do. Where can I put this fire? I do not want to put it on my bed, but I can put it right there. There we go. You're going to get into a bad space in this game. Well, but you said that we were in a bad space that we couldn't recover from, and so we had to start again. Because I feel like the whole point of the game is that like everything is bad all the time. But
Come on.
I hope I did the right one. Start the fire. Do it. Start.
I don't feel so good.
I know you don't.
I need to rest up.
All right. Well, but let me put more fuel in this. No, that's not the right button. Back. Let's put more fuel in there. Well, I started the fire. Maybe I don't need to put more in there. Let's, I'll put a little bit in there. So you don't have to stop to make a fire when you're really hungry. I suppose unless you're also starving. Let's, no, that's not what I want. I want to, hit this and add fuel. And we'll add, some reclaimed wood. There we go. And then I'll go to bed. And hope that helps. Well, I don't know how long I'm sleeping for, but... Okay.
Astrid hasn't come looking for me. Which means she can't come looking for me.
Okay. Well,
Because she's hurt.
Yeah, I know, she's hurt.
Or worse.
So...
I better get back up to the crash site.
Yep. All right, so we don't have a lot of food or water. I have one drink, so I can drink that. Okay. Let's get some stick business. So you want us to make a fire and sort of, you want us to not move forward, but stay here. All right. Let's start our fire. We only have a 75% chance of success, which is not great, but I suppose it is what it is. Hopefully it will work. One hopes. It will work or it won't. We will see.
Turned out pretty well.
Okay, and then let's see if we can do the water situation. Melt some snow. And this will take 18 minutes. We're not particularly... Oh, we should probably... it all depends on your situation. If I say something, it doesn't mean it works for all situations. But if you need water, make fire. If you're in a blizzard, look for shelter. Yeah, but I think we need to probably stay by the fire to warm up. Because we're currently numb. So I think we probably need to stay by the fire. We probably need to make it bigger too. Because to craft tinder, we'd have to leave the fire. There we go. So, we will stay by the fire. Pass time. No, I don't want to pass 12 hours. No, you don't. You should have stuff. Well, now you need warmth, see? Stays by the fire to warm up. See? I knew that Pierre would not want me leaving the fire. Stay there. Wait until, like, you warm up. And then take it. Oh, wait. No. Well, that's irritating because the water I have said it was ready, but apparently it's not. So we have to ditch it. Let's see. Inventory. Let me drop it. Drop all. Yeah, it said it was ready, but then it wasn't. So we have to wait. It said like 0 minutes. I was like, great, it's ready. Let's see. Yep, I can make a tinder plug. I will do that. I'll make a tinder plug. Begin crafting. Ready to collect, not ready to drink. Well, then I will not. Well then, I will. I feel like I probably don't need. Oh yeah, I'll make this one too. We'll wait. And oh, I will see you, Courier 3. Thank you. I will see you at New Year's because we've got a, we've got a special stream on New Year's. Courier special stream on New Year's. It's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna just make a bunch of Tinder plugs. So you can just I'll see you, Courier. We are I'm gonna do a whole thing. All right, so I don't have any more stuff. That's cool. So we got here 5 minutes until boiled dry. So I think I can take it now, right? Because it is potable. And I will take it. And I am all pick up. Okay. So off we go. Because I do not have food. I just have some water. So we're going to look around. We will not break down anything. see if we can pick up anything interesting before we go back up and try to climb our way out of all of this business. I feel like we are burning the world sage to get rid of all that. Like, I think that's what we're doing, because, you know, sage is going to help us. Oh, that's empty. And give it a good look-see, because I did not see any deer carcass when we were wandering around here last time. I see only, right? No deer carcass, only... no, tomorrow's Friday, right? So there's no stream tomorrow. I do not have a stream tomorrow. I do not believe so. I do not believe so. Yeah, I don't think I have a stream tomorrow. It was my Friday off. It's my, yeah. But, oh, there's some fire, but I'm gonna pick that up. Oh no, this coming Friday is a day off, and I'm doing so it looks like it's my Friday break. Now I've talked to I can confirm, this is a surprise. I can confirm we will be doing Cthulhu Confidential. That is going to happen. It will be, I believe, the last 3 Sundays of January will be City of Light and Shadow. And so that is now confirmed. And now I've just got to decide what all I will be doing before then. I've got to see how much work I can get done before then. Well, the thing about the book is I have to get my grading finished. I still have a bunch of academic work that is not my book to do, sadly. I've been doing research, though. So I've been doing some research. I did give a colloquium that involved a little bit of rewriting, which was pretty good. But once I get this class finished, like i.e. all of my grading done, which is what I need to do right during this break. So this break is for research, for grading. And once the grading is done, then I get to spend all of the rest of the time on the book and not worry about, all the grading I have to do. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, January's Cthulhu Confidential. Kolos is the first Friday in February. Tomorrow is grading. Yep. Tomorrow is going to be a bunch of grading, sadly. I mean, that is just what it is. And I'm going to drink some of my water. Right? Because I'm a little parched. All right, promise myself in stream we'll write the draft with methodology. Oh, yeah, you have to do that. Oh, yeah, no, I'm taking my... if you see if you can find a bunch of undergrads on Federal Work Study looking for a job. No, see, I can't do that. Everyone always says that. But the thing is that... in the humanities, it's not, we don't do that as much, and it's always fun. I've got people who are in slightly different spaces where they can get undergrads to do a lot of their,
anything right now.
It doesn't work as well. It doesn't work as well in the humanities, I have to say. The one thing I can do, the one thing I've used research assistants for is just for transcriptions. Because, I mean, I can do transcriptions, it just takes a lot longer. Oh, name game. Hold on. The name game. Come on, everybody. I said, now let's play a game. I bet you I can make a rhyme out of anybody's name. The first letter of the name, I treat it like it wasn't there. And then a B on F. On M will appear. And then I say bo at a B, then I say the name, then banana, fanner, and foe. Then I say the name again with an F, very plain, then a fee, fi, and a mo. And then I say the name again with an M this time, and there isn't any name that I can't rhyme. Critch twitch, bo bit twitch, banana, fanner, fo fit twitch, fee, fi, mo mit twitch. Crit Twitch. And by the way, I just went to back on this one because I feel like that was better. Immediately qualified for marking. Oh yeah, I mean it's true. Like it's the, yeah, it is true. And even when I actually had people do transcriptions for me, I had to go through and double check them because the last thing you want. Oh, did I miss that one? I did. I missed that one. I need to go back down there and get it. The last thing you want is have a transcription in your work that is incorrect because people will burn you for that one. But like I will get somebody to do transcriptions for me. I've only done that once or twice, mostly because I had graduate students do it because they needed some money, and I was like, sure. And I double checked, but generally speaking, it's hard. Yeah, that's how I got my job at Stratford. Showed up for an interview, and after he said yes, I told him a work study he didn't have to pay me, so he assigned me to find more poli-sci. Yeah, no, it's fine. And that's the thing that it's interesting because my other colleagues in different disciplines have a very different relationship for a number of things. And one of the big ones is summer study. We have these summer study options. By the way, no deer carcass. No deer carcass here. I looked, no deer carcass. So I did not miss a deer carcass in the beginning because there wasn't one. There's just a lack of food. There's just a lack of food here. So anyway, a thing that happens is that people will we have summer scholars where students will sort of apply to be a summer scholar, and then they'll get a person who'll be their advisor, and their advisor will advise them, and they'll work with that professor over the summer. And
finally made it.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it does. I have no idea. Yeah, because there is no. I don't want to climb. I don't want to climb down. Yeah. Anyway, no carcass here. Anyway, so it's a thing you do in the summer. You volunteer, and you get like a summer scholar who works with you over the summer. And the thing that's interesting is that my colleagues in it's in survival. Oh. See, well, it wasn't even there. Wasn't even there. Anyway, so my colleagues are like, oh, you should totally do summer scholars because, right, I'm just like noting the lack of food that I have. It was not me not picking up food. It's just there's not a lot of food here when you start off. Anyway, so my colleagues are like, oh, you should totally go and get like a summer scholar. It's so great. But they're in the social sciences and the sciences, and it's different.
Sure which of us looks worse?
It's not the same at all.
Poor girl.
It's really
This isn't how things were supposed to end.
I know. Because, for example, in their field, they get somebody to work with them in the summer, and what they do is they say, oh great, I've got some undergraduates or graduates who are going to work with me, and what I'll do is I'll put them to work in my lab, and I'll have them do work on my research. Like I need to go and do this data and this data and this data, and
I've
then
been looking for you.
they get their undergraduates to go and do that.
Astrid's back.
Yeah, I know. Right, so they'll get people to go and do
Take this food.
research for them, and they'll have them do their work, right? And this is not an insult at all. It's just that's how the field works, right? Like that you have a team of people, and that team of people help you collate stuff. Like you have them help you do if it's cognitive psychology, you have them help you conduct interviews, and then they collate and go through.
Whatever's in this case.
Data.
Astrid was ready to die for it.
They do data.
I hope she hasn't already died for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat right about now because I don't have food. Yeah, right. So you have them. Yeah, right. Polished. Yeah, exactly. Right. Some fields are very solo author, and I'm not going to drink this soda just yet because I feel like we might be able to survive a little bit without it. And so for people like that, having a summer scholars is great, but what it means. Yeah, and others can't. Mine is quite, yeah, and others can't listen to music for you. Yeah. There's some things in some fields that people can do. Like I was a research assistant for somebody once, and what he had me do was, when I was a grad student, was to go through the entire records of Congress to see, looking for mentions of jazz, basically, right?
Fingers feel numb.
I noticed, but we're going to move forward at the moment. That's what we're doing. Anyway, so what ends up happening if I do Summer Scholars? That's yeah, but I can't make analysis based on somebody else's listening. You know what I mean? Anyway, so what ends up happening is that if I do a Summer Scholar, which yeah. We get a team of 5 undergrad Indian Hungarian historical census data. Yeah, right. Oh, totally. That kind of stuff is what you're going to get. So if I do Summer Scholar, because students want to work with me for Summer Scholars, they do. I tend to say no. I almost never say no to anybody all the time. I'm always saying yes because I have a hard time saying no. But I say no to Summer Scholars. And the reason why is because if I do a Summer Scholar, what happens is that I don't actually do, what I do is I help them do their work. So it's basically me teaching another class, right? It's me teaching a class, a one-on-one class. It's me teaching like a solo class where I teach them how to do research and how to write, and I teach them, and then I work through their project. So I need to learn their project so that I can help them with their project. And it's basically me tutoring somebody one-on-one for the entire summer. And if I do that, then I do not get my writing done, because me tutoring them on their project
She definitely passed through here.
is not
hurry.
going to get any of my work done, like at all, ever. So I tend to avoid doing Summer Scholars because it doesn't actually help me at all. Yeah. And I know that is and the thing is, the students want, okay, but you can't do a Summer Scholar. There are laws about that. Yes. And it's all, it's also one of those things where the students want to do Summer Scholars because it's money for them. Like they get money for doing Summer Scholars. We don't. We do it out of the kindness of our heart. Actually, that's true, Curlin. There aren't laws. There are school guidelines. That is actually true. That's true. Yeah, no carcass. I'm at a hypothermia risk, so we're gonna have to get to a place where we're gonna have to get to a place. We'll get there. We will find a place. Depends on yes, that is true. It does depend on the age of the scholar. However, I'm at university, so, everybody's over 18. Yeah. Although, one of the problems, of course, is that I'm not supposed to stand out. So I think what I'm supposed to do is just run, right? That's the, not try to get rabbits, just run. That was the recommendation. Right, that it's getting dark, so don't try to get food. Although I'm a bit worried about my lack of food. I'm very worried about my lack of food. That it is a thing that is concerning me. Like, my lack of food makes me worried. But we will see if we can find a cave, a shelter place. If we can find a cave, then we will... I don't know why I move my body this way, but I always feel like if I do, then I will move faster. Grab those cattails. These here. Uh-huh. All right. Tough, not very filling, but edible. Okay, well then, we will take that. We will take it. Do we have to cook it? Stock. Do we have to cook it is the question. That is the question. To be or not to be? Although I suppose in real life you can eat a lot of things. I suppose. I want to shoot the wabbit. Oh, they can be eaten directly? All right. I'm not going to try to get these rabbits because...
Someone's been here recently.
Oh, hey, look. There's a
Might have
fire.
been Astrid.
There's a fire. We're going to use this place as the fire, everybody, because it's already... We're here. We're going to warm up here because we're cold, and we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Right? We're going to start the fire. What is this? What does breaking down do? What am I, no! Wrong button. I didn't mean to break it down, but I did. I just learned it. I learned a new thing. We're going to build it up again. Okay, well, chances are not the best, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to just start the fire and hope it lights and warm ourselves up a little bit and then go. I mean, I know we have to rest somewhere, but I feel like we should probably do it here.
Come on.
Since,
Come on.
Right? It didn't.
Are you serious?
It didn't work. Okay, we're gonna have to try again. But our chances aren't good. Everybody. Well, 75 fire starting base chance. Chance of success. Well, here we go. 75% chance. 75% chance, everybody. Like, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna do it.
Come on.
Use it. I didn't think it changed the chance. We'll see. Come on. All right.
It worked.
Okay. And now we just need to add fuel to the fire. That's the wrong button. Yeah. Let's add fuel. And then let's add that reclaimed wood. And some sticks. Okay. One more. There we go. And now I feel like I should try to eat. Because maybe I can eat this tender. Not great, but gives me something, right? I'm gonna eat maybe more. I'm gonna eat all of them. Because I'm kind of low on health and hungry. Okay. Right? Okay, that sounds not bad. Also, Astrid didn't come to find me. Why do you think that was? Maybe it wasn't her. I hope she's okay. But I feel like she should have tried to come to find me. Also, I think we're gonna drink water. Oh, I don't think I have any water. Okay, in which case we're going to cook water. What happened to our water? I thought we had a whole bunch. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We're gonna do this campfire. Maybe she looked down and saw you were laying there. Maybe she did. Maybe she just, or maybe she doesn't like me. Maybe she's like, finally, he's dead. Which is also a possibility. I don't know. I mean, these are possibilities. Yeah. No, but like, yeah. So there wasn't a. Yeah, she left a lot behind. She saw there's only food enough for one, took it and left. If it was her, yeah, we don't know. Also, I feel like, we're in a better space. Anyway, yeah, so I'm not going to, So working, oh, hello, eyeball. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, so working with summer scholars is usually not great if you're in a single author field where you don't really use research assistants. So most of the stuff that I do, I have to do by myself. I mean, I could always, like, I suppose there are, like, little things you could do. Like, you could have a research assistant do, like, searches through newspapers for you. Like, do, like, keyword searches through newspapers. You could do that. Could be, right? But I have to warm up because I'm cold. The lesson of the longest arc is always leave behind your estranged spouse is probably actually dead, already dead anyway. Yeah. But I'm afraid that if I left to harbor Styx, that I would start getting cold again, right? Because my core body temperature is pretty low. I mean, that's worrisome, isn't it? Like, if I harvested Styx, I'd be moving away from the fire. Okay, my hypothermia risk is healed. Let me see. I think blueprints. Oh, I could make some of those. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Thank you. So I think you want it to be pretty high before you make another big move. Yeah, my temperature went down real fast. Yeah. Thank you, Fingo today. Do I need sticks for anything else? Probably not. No? Yeah, it goes down real fast. I probably need more supplies coming up soon, but a tinder plug is better, right? Than a stick? I assume. Yeah, I assume that plugs are better than sticks. Let me get out from it and see how my water's doing. Oh, my water burned up, everybody. So we have to do it again because the water burned up. Well, dang it. We'll have to watch out for that. Yeah. Thank you, Rissa. I'm gonna do one more. And let's see how is this going? Our water is 18 minutes until boiled, so I probably can do one more. Right, I can probably make another tinder plug. That sticks start easier than tinder plugs? Oh. So sticks are better than tinder plugs. If sticks are better than tinder plugs, then why do we craft tinder plugs? I see. Okay. I see. So I'll just have to make a mix of both of them, right? I'm gonna get my water, I'm gonna drink it, and then I figure we can probably head out, right? And if we see sticks and Lily, we'll pick them up. And we'll sort of, okay, and then we'll just take our can, and then we're gonna go to our water, and we're gonna drink some. I hope we still have water left. Oh, we still have a bunch of water. You start fire with sticks or books and then add firewood when it's burning like real life. But we actually use 3 different things, right? We use, when we make a fire, we have 3 different things to use. Like, oops. So we have 3 ingredients for our fire. Actually, technically 4. What is that? That's not what I want. Campcraft. Let me place this, and then I'm going to back out. So we have starter, tinder, and fuel. So we have our matches for our starter, we have our tinder, and then we have our fuel, and we have an accelerant if we have it. Yeah. And it looks like cattail or tinder plug doesn't change the chance of success. Firewood, reclaimed wood, or sticks also doesn't change the... sticks, oh, you're right, 75%. Ooh, nice. Nice, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go? We're going this way. We just had food, fella. I know you're hungry, but it's not great. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not a great situation. I cannot help you with this. I think we're heading this way. if we see any more cat o' nine tails, I really want to kill a rabbit. Don't break down anything. Don't break anything down. Don't do it. I still want to kill a rabbit and then eat it. And I feel like the game wants me to kill a rabbit. Like, it's very frustrating because I feel like the game wants me to kill a rabbit, to sneak up on it and then kill it and then eat it. I just feel like that's what it wants me to do, especially considering how hungry I am. Those are just my feelings. I mean, I just feel like they want Hassenpfeffer. They want rabbit stew. But you know what? It's fine. We'll just... Oh yeah, I'm losing
Astrid,
heat so fast.
where did you go?
I don't know where she went. I cannot answer that question. That's not a question I can answer. So, well, now I want rabbit stew. Yeah. Maybe the game is messing with you. Maybe they are. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. You can tell I spent that is fair. So apparently I'm gonna crouch to avoid this. See, I wonder what that little red gesture.
Oh, is that a wolf?
Yes, it is.
I better keep my distance.
Monroe. I wonder what that little red symbol on the bottom right is. I feel like it says that bad things are happening. Monroe! Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. How are you doing? How are you doing, Monroe? How are you doing? And also, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? I still want to kill those bunnies. There's a wolf. I can hear it chomping.
Somebody's watching me.
I always feel that somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Whoa, I always feel that somebody's watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? Hello, game viewer 1995. How are you doing? Welcome and thank you for the follow.
Looks like some kind of radio tower. I must be closer to civilization than I thought.
We'll be okay. Although I'm losing heat, like whoa, you know, like whoa, like in a worrisome way. I probably just need to find, but I also don't have food. I don't think it's wrong to hunt the rabbits, but if you take the time to do it, you must succeed. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get at. Okay. Welcome in, game viewer. I'm gonna just take a quick save. Take a quick save. Yeah, I just worry about the lack of food, like the complete lack of food, like the insanely massive lack of food that I currently have. Like, it's not even like a little bit of a lack of food. It's like a big lack of food. It's like a... If I could find some more of those cat o' nine tails, that would be nice, because then I could eat those. And here we go. Wait, here's some right here. Yeah, we're gonna take those because at least that'll be a little bit of food, and I'm gonna eat that right now. Like, just this very second. I'm just gonna eat it this moment because, you know, again, a little bit of worrisomeness, because I you know, yeah, the hunger does go down much slower.
My head feels thick.
I wonder if I can kill a rabbit, like while I'm here on my way to find shelter, which I think is actually very close. You do not. Well, there. What are you saying? Are you saying this is not a cat o' nine is what you get when you crossbreed with a birch switch? Like, have you ever actually died of starvation? I did once. I did die of starvation, as a matter of fact. It was great. It wasn't great. It was less than great, but you know how it is. So here's a stone. I'm gonna aim, and I'm gonna try to kill this rabbit. Oh! I did it! I did it, everybody! I killed the rabbit! No! Oh, dang it! So it turns out rabbits don't. I didn't actually kill the rabbit. It ran off. So apparently it wasn't what I thought it was. So I did really well.
Too cold.
Yeah, I know you're cold. Get the food and we're gonna go. That's it. Let's go. All right. So there's a cave. I know we saw it right around here somewhere. And we're gonna find that cave. I think it was over here. Here it is. And we're gonna warm up and we won't die. This is gonna be us right here. This is us. Also, I'm very disappointed in that rabbit. You know, like I'm just, come on, give me a fire spot. Come on, it was like, give it to me. Ooh, don't die, but there, there, okay. All right, okay. Stick. Yeah, apparently you have to grab it. Yeah, stun and then kill. Now I know that you have to knock out the rabbit and then grab it immediately.
Little fire.
I have learned. You know, good information. Please work. Okay. All right, and then let's add fuel to this fire. Let's add some cedar. Great. And then and if you said hit the rock, that is a step forward. Yeah, I hit it with the rock successfully. And now I should probably eat food. I would love to eat a rabbit. But, you know, I don't have one. Oh, should I make water? I mean, I have a lot of water, right? So I feel like I don't need to make more? No. Right? I'm good, right? Am I good with water or should I make more? I mean, we're here. We'll cook. Okay, so we'll cook more water. Yeah, so we're making more water. Just that's it. And we'll just eat more of this food. Great, now you'll wake up with that smoked cedar smell. They do, everybody likes that. Also, I'm just wondering about sleeping. Like, should I not be should I be sleeping at some point in time? Maybe not. I feel like I'm fine, right? I mean, I just haven't slept in a while. And it just seems like maybe I should sleep. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I still have this can of soda. Everybody. Yeah, so, okay, so I'm good, right? I'd move while the weather is good. Yeah, but I don't feel like I'm sleepy at the moment. Yeah. Ugh. Let me just step close. We'll be fine. Yeah. So, cat of nine tails, you can eat them. That's great. Now we know it. That's good. That is keeping me alive. We need to kill a rabbit and then eat it. That's what I think. But I was just a Boy Scout. What do I know about winter wilderness survival? Krellin, I feel like sleeping out in the open is a good idea, especially in the rain. I feel like sleeping out in the open in the rain is great. I feel like that's the best. I wonder if you can cook the cattails. I wonder if you can. That's a good question. I don't know. All right, 15 minutes is boiled. In the rain and wind is better. It's much better. That is like the best. Rain and wind. Yes. Anyway, yeah, no game tomorrow because I have to grade and it's like my day off where I do grading. And then I'm going to figure out what we're going to do for the day after. I mean, I might want to do that, but I really want to go to see. So I feel like you're trying to give me good advice. Also, can't I be warmer? Why can't I be warmer? Also, why can't we fast forward? Not a full hour. You'd get like a 2 for a rest and a bath. You can't be grizzled without doing the hard way. 11 p.m. It is true. I'm going to wait until we finish our water. And then I want to kill a rabbit. Is that bad? I just want to kill a rabbit. Not in a... And then I'm going to eat Indian food. Like that's our life. Those are my thoughts about that one. Yeah. I'm going to take the water. And then I feel like we'll be good. Like, because being dehydrated, follow your murderous heart. Yes. Okay, and it'll be boiled. And I just take it. And I take my can. Ice Bunny would say no to that, but oh wait, I should probably stay by the fire a little bit longer just for heat purposes. Yeah, right. Yes. So I'm going to stay by the fire for heat purposes. I also have no food. We'll pass the time for 1 hour. Boom. There we go. Right? Oh. Passion fruit kombucha, frozen raspberries, and a bit of rum. Ooh. That sounds really good. All right, so y'all, do you think before we stop the stream today, I should go and try to kill a rabbit? I mean, they're just right out there. And, you know, I mean, I'm just saying that I could kill a rabbit. Also, the rabbits, they knew what they did. We just did. Right. So if I add like a reclaimed wood, how much would I add? She would disapprove, but I'm also starving. Save. Yeah, save. There. Kill a wabbit, kill a wabbit, kill a wabbit. Ba-ba-da. With my magic sword and helmet. Oh, yeah, maybe. You know what? It's 15 minutes and I feel pretty good. I think I'm just going to go out and try to kill... Oh, but I don't have a cooking pot. That's fine, right? I mean, what is that? Does that look like dung to you? It's coal. Hey, it's coal. Hey, Ice Bunny, we were just talking. I don't have a magic spear and helmet, but I just found coal. Grilled a wabbit, grilled a wabbit, grilled a wabbit. I just found coal, everyone. It's spear and magic helmet. Spear and magic helmet. I'm just gonna look. Maybe I do need a holy hand grenade to kill a rabbit. Oh, all right. That's a good point. All right, let me add a little bit of fuel to this fire. Also, it looks like there's a little bit more coal out here. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? Hello, fire. Whoop. Nope. Nope. Campfire. Here we go. Let's add fuel. Let's add some cedar firewood. That gives us an hour with some good heat output. Ooh, cedar, good heat output. And then I noticed there was some more. We're gonna try to kill this rabbit before we leave. I just think it's important. That's it. Ice Bunny, it's not personal. Also, we found lumps of coal. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can find a rabbit and then kill it in a friendly way. Okay, look, there's a rabbit right there. There's a rabbit right there. It's right there. It clearly wants me to kill it. Is clearly that's what's going on. Is that it wants me to go over there and just, you know, maybe a lump of coal is what I deserve. The snow does not have a lot of calories, is all I'm saying. I know, but I'm going to starve and die. And I just feel like, look, they're right over here. If I can just, I'm losing a lot of, I think I need to get a little closer, a little faster, and then sneak again. They're running away from me. It's terrible. It's terrible. I just need... I see that you're cold, dude. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Right. Oh, come on. Come on, little bunny. I'm just trying to sneak up on you. Just for a little bit. I just need a little bit of sneaking. Stop moving. No. Ah, dang it. I know. I just want it. Just want it. Bunny rabbit. I'm a little worried about my lack of... Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay. The bunny rabbit's over there. I'm gonna sneak up on the bunny rabbit. On its way back. And then I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna pause. I missed it. Oh, dang it. How did I miss that rabbit? It was so close. This is not good, everybody. I just want to kill the rabbit. With my spear and magic helmet. Okay, there's one over there. I can do it. Be careful later on if you carry raw meat. Oh, okay. Do not attract wolves. A lot of wind. A lot of wind. Come on, bunny rabbit. I knocked you unconscious once. Can I do it again? Here we go.
Can't.
Come on. Oh. Y'all, I gotta go back. I have to go back to my fire because I'm cold. This experiment was unsuccessful. I just want you to know it. This was an unsuccessful experiment. Although, it's on its way back. I can try one more time. I know. I get it. I get hypothermia. I get it. I'm just waiting for the rabbit to come closer. And then we'll go back to the fire. It's fine. Come on! Oh! That was the worst. And I have no more stones. And I'm going to get hypothermia. So we're going to go back to our fire now because our fire is warm and friendly. And we're going to just... I almost had that rabbit. You know what I mean? Like, I almost had it. The rabbit was almost mine. Hey, hypothermia. How are you doing? We're going to just be here for a moment. And, yeah, that's it. We're just going to do that. And while we're here, we're going to drink some water. Because we've got some water that is potable, and that will make us feel better. And it's safe to drink and everything. And, yeah. I won't sip on the fire. So, we did an experiment where we tried to, we tried to kill a rabbit. We were not successful at that endeavor. Is this an MMO? I don't think it is. I don't think it's an MMO. I don't think so. And we're just gonna warm ourselves up and not have food. And then we'll quit out the game, I think is how we do it. It was a good effort though. I almost had that rabbit. If I would have known, save and go Indian food. Yeah. If I would have known that I have to but now I know. So now the next time when I'm feeling better, we'll kill the rabbit. And I just want to say I didn't kill the rabbit for Ice Bunny. It was for Ice Bunny. All right, so while this is happening, what's next? So what's next is, I did eat some grass, but I need more. Maybe, yeah, right? But we're here now, and wait. So let me tell you what's up. What is happening is, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. There's no game. We're on our end of the break. I have some news though. Saturday, I'll be playing the Outer Worlds here at noon, so you can come back and see me at noon on Saturday. The week after, Monday, I'm playing a one-shot of Twilight 2000 over at Unmade Gaming at a time period. Outer Worlds on Saturday. Whoop, hold on, come here. Stop that. Wrong thing. Outer Worlds on Saturday. And then Monday at a time period. It might be 1 o'clock. I'll be playing Twilight 2000, which is in Kickstarter, or it just finished its Kickstarter. And then, friendly reminder, whilst I'm waiting for the water to boil, you literally cannot subsist on rabbits in real life. There's not enough fat on them. Yeah, I feel like a good mix of rabbits and also cattails and, you know, all of that. Right, so then Monday, that's Twilight 2000. And then Wednesday will be City of Cats, which is pre-recorded. We're recording on Sunday. And then, so Wednesday will be City of Cats. And then...
All I can think about is food.
I know. Stop it. And then Thursday is my New Year's Eve extravaganza. So that's why rabbit didn't count as meat for Catholics on Fridays. Yeah, you could eat rabbit and fish as well. You can do rabbit for a while. They can supplement a meal, but you can't eat solely rabbit. Yeah, you have to do like brains and stuff. Yeah, because you need fat too. It's important. There was something else I was going to tell you. Right. Okay. So Thursday's going to be my New Year's Eve extravaganza. I'm not necessarily planning on playing a game. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But instead, we're going to like, if anybody wants to hang out and bring in the new year with me, then you can. And I will tell you news. I've got news. I figured what I'll do is I'll do like a year in review on Thursday, where I'll say like, hey, this is what we did in the last year. By the way, it was a lot. And I have a bunch of really cool statistics that I've like picked up from I did statistics. How much is this fire? We got an hour? Hey, I'm gonna just I can make more water though, can't I? Well, no, yeah, it's fine. It's cool. I think I can just make more water. Right, there you go. So talk about the year in review. I'm gonna save and close. So I can talk about the year in review. I can talk about, because actually a whole bunch happened last year. It was actually a really big year. And so I'm really excited to talk about all the stuff that happened in the last year. And then also what I want to do in the coming year. I'm really excited. Like I've been like, and I really need to think about it before next Thursday about the things I want to do in the coming year, what my goals are for us, you know, for gaming and all that stuff. And I'm pretty excited about that for the new year. Like I've got really good news. I've got good news. And yeah, so it'll be like what I want to, and one thing I really want to do, by the way, is I want to do another musicology stream. That's what I want to do. That we did the last one in June, and I want to do another one this coming June. The only problem is the Senate is pushing through a brand new bill about copyright and streaming, which people say is not supposed to hit streamers, but supposed to hit like you know, Pirate Bay or whatever. But ooh, hey. The squirrel has got like a Christmas hat on it. Rissa, the squirrel has got a Christmas hat on it, and that's adorable. And I love that. That's all I want to say. Just, that's amazing. That's amazing. So, yeah. There's a lot that's happened, and I think about like all the things we've done so far, the benefits of extra credit. like, we did a lot so far, and we had a lot of really great stuff that happened in this last year, and I have things I want to do, but I want to think about them. I want to be a bit more thoughtful, but I want to do another musicology stream. I just have to deal with, I need to talk to a lawyer. Lawyers are expensive, but I need to talk to a lawyer so I can make sure that if I do one, I have good recourse. I mean, I know the stuff, and I'm watching people on YouTube who just play an entire video and sit there and go, wow, that's amazing, and like all that's protected. So I figure they must have really good language that they're using when people give them a dispute. So I need to talk to a lawyer and get the good language so that when I do the thing, if I get a dispute, I'll have good language. Can I Zoom teach it? The problem with Zoom teaching it Chromatic Chameleon is that it actually, it goes against what I actually want to do, which is public musicology. I want it to be another fundraiser. So last year we did the Bail Project, but this year it's gonna be June, and I want to do like the Transgender Law Center for Pride Month. And if I do it privately in Zoom, then what ends up happening is that you don't get the people, like you don't get to do the public musicology. And I want to be able to get more people to show up and see it who may not be part of my Zoom. And you know, that's like important to me. You know, like I really want, like I want this to be like, it's important for me to have this information to be more broadly available. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's important to me. Yeah. Are you not have a Codan agreement through your work? The problem is that all this is automated, right? This is all automated. They just have bots that go through and just tag things and then give you a what do you call it? A strike automatically. And it's not like, I mean, I know, so there are people, here, we're gonna go here. There are people who are, let me see how to quit the game, confirm. All right, there are people, like I know someone right now who, or whatever the yeah, no, that's not, nope. I know someone that we all know who uses, yeah, the agreements will keep you from getting into illegals. People won't keep the stream up or will just stop. Yeah. I know someone who, we all know someone, who is it? Little Red Dot she has an account, she has a subscription to Epidemic Sound, I think it is. And if you pay your monthly subscription to Epidemic Sound, all of the music on Epidemic Sound you can use, right? Like they give you permission to use any of the music on theirs because they make it all. But it will still sometimes, ooh, I look like I'm, what is this? Hold on, come here. Give me a second. Come here, cursor. Come here, cursor. How are we doing? Weird. I look fine to me. Yeah, I just noticed the stream stuttered, but my bitrate is good, actually. Yeah, no, I saw it up there, but my bitrate is good, and I don't have drop frames, so I'm good. Yeah, so the thing is that, oh, I need to go over here so I can quit out of the long dark. So Little Red Dot is completely legal. She has a license this music that she can use. It is totally fine. And she's licensed to stream it, but people will still strike it for copyright. She'll still get copyright strikes, even though she has paid for the licensing for this music. And because it's Epidemic Sound, what she does is she just actually, like Epidemic Sound will take care of it for you. So like when you get copyright strikes, you just like let them know and they'll take care of it for you. But she pays for the licensing to use that music and she still gets strikes because the system doesn't, do you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. So I just need to make sure that I need to go and talk to a lawyer. Lexi Games gave me a lawyer to recommend them. And now that I'm on break and I'm no longer, I mean, I've got to finish my grading. And once my grading is done, I can contact the lawyer because I really, really, really want to do another stream in June before I move. That would be what I really want. Yeah, and I tried a service that is supposed to allow to stream content legally, but Twitch isn't going to bat and the bots are going to. Yeah, that's the problem. Like you have paid for it. Like you are legally able to use that music, right? Like it is legal for you to do it, but they don't. There's not an actual human being that is paying attention to that. It's actually just a bot, and they just stomp on it anyway. Twitch has an interest in an automated system that makes people who DMCA interests protect happy, not content creators. Yeah. And everyone says, but it'll help the small creators. Like, it's not going to help the small creators. Anyway, there's a new law that's going to be put through Congress. It was attached to a spending bill that's supposed to make it even more difficult. I was watching the Legal Eagle talking about it. So I need to go and get some protection, because I really, really, really want to do another musicology stream. And I also would like to do some React videos, which other people do, no problem. So I want to do that. I think it would be really good. But we'll talk about my New Year's goals on Thursday. So next week we will have a New Year's Eve party. I should get food for a New Year's Eve party. Anyway, if you have New Year's Eve plans, don't worry about it. Do your thing. But if you want to hang out with me on New Year's, you are certainly welcome to. And then we'll just talk about everything. And then if we play a game, we do. If we don't, we don't. No law will benefit small content creators unless they're funding lobbyists. Yep. Because the system is working as intended. Yep. Have you sent a message to Leonard French to see what he thinks about it? Leonard French? I don't think I have. I don't think I know Leonard French. Who's Leonard French? I'm bringing a tab up. Leonard French. Leonard French Esquire. Allentown, Pennsylvania. Counseling. A lawyer. Copyright attorney, geek, YouTube channel host. Occasionally remembers how to quit VI. My opinions are not necessarily those of Lawful Master or anyone else. I effing hate capitalism. Stupid corporate wars between IP Strong Horizon, sorry Disney, and Web Strong Novanet, sorry Amazon. Yeah. I've seen a couple of people who do videos on this, but what I really need is to get some language. So I will message him as well. And yes, that's it. All right, so I've told you when you can find me next. Next Thursday is going to be the New Year's Eve special. And I'm going to work really hard in the next couple of days to get my grading done. And once I get my grading done, I hope I'll be able to figure out when the next stream is. And because I've seen a couple of people who do YouTube videos on this, but I'm going to check him out. So I have something I would like to do before we start, because we're going to do Cthulhu Confidential on, it might actually be Saturday. We might be doing it Saturdays. Actually. It might be Saturdays, Cthulhu Confidential. I have to check. Actually, I can check. I'm right here. I can tell you. Hold on. I can just tell you before we go. Where is my thing? He does some pro bono work, and this is good. Well, then I'm going to check him out, Vulpus. Thank you for the recommendation. Games. I'm going to tell you the one thing before we go. Games, Twitch, streaming schedule. I have to keep a schedule so I know. And then here we go. All right, 2021. What is my schedule looking like? Okay, Cthulhu Confidential will be Saturdays, the 16th to 23rd and the 30th from 4 to 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. So January, and I don't know, we may not need the 30th, but it will be the 16th and the 23rd. It'll be AJ. AJ will be reprising his role as Langston Wright, and we'll start on the 16th of January. Which will be good. Now, will we do something else before then? I hope so. I need to do a little bit of work on my end first, but I need to get my grading done. So once I get my grading done, then I'll be able to sort of check out what we're going to do in terms of the stream before then. And it may not be on a Friday. It may be on a Sunday. We're going to have to check. I have to see. I've got to check some things out, and then we'll work it out. So we've got Cthulhu Confidential coming in on for January. We've got the new season of City of Light and Shadow coming in February, including something that I think is going to be really, really exciting for the opening episode. Right? And that's going to be it. So I'm going. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all for being here. I will see you, y'all. I cannot wait to tell you all the stuff on Thursday because I've done data analysis, and I've got data analysis to share with you, and I think you'll be really interested. And the spoiler is, the channel's is more successful this year than it was last year. Not by a whole lot, but we're on the up. So that's it. We're gonna go. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go get some Indian food, and I'll tell you all next week. But I'll see you on Saturday. Bye, everybody. Take care of yourselves. You're the best. And eat. Take care of yourselves. And Merry Christmas.